All right, welcome. We are streaming, and actually, just like that, the writer meeting's over. So hello, everybody out online. We're about ready to get started here. We're going to be getting going with a couple of record attempts to open things up, and we're going to welcome in our in-person audience as well here. All right, the rider meeting already concluded. That was a quick one. They said it would be fast. And here we are. It's session 4 of the 2022 Vision Grand Prix. And we are calling the flying lap record attempt up first. That's right. The first thing we're going to be doing is seeing Ethan Boys, number 11, getting set up on the bike there to chase down a record. Well, what is the record? That's probably the first question. The men's flying lap set by Steve McLaughlin, the Shark himself. Our Portland area competitor set a record here in 2018 at this very event of 22.55, the fastest time ever around our track in a flying effort, so already up to speed as the timing starts. Just waiting to get ourselves fully set up. I think we need maybe an official to the warm-up circle area, and we'll be getting this going here in just a moment. Again, thanks for joining us. This is indeed the final session of this wonderful weekend of racing, the 2022 Vision Grand Prix. So glad to have this thing back. It's been a few years, impacted like many things have been by the world that we now live in. We had to cancel this event a number of times, and finally, with great excitement, we were able to bring this thing back again. I'm joined again by my fellow voice up here on the deck. I've got Nolan with me again for another evening of commentary.
Good to be here, Corey. I'm excited for the day, the evening rather. Lots of fast action tonight. Great crowd, great food, great competition.
Should be for an exciting evening for sure. And we start with these interesting attempts to chase down the record attempts. It's always fun to watch. Something like this in the Grand Prix, there's a cash prize, of course. So always having the live audience and kind of the moment and the prestige can help these riders break some records. Oftentimes the Grand Prix, the place where they're broken. 400 meters at top speed is going to be the key here. Ethan Boys thanking the crowd for a little bit of support as he comes by. Talk to us a little bit about what it's like to roll on this track for a full lap, Nolan, as you've had plenty of experience racing here. We've got to get up to full speed and then take a full lap around this thing, a 400-meter effort, 22.55 the time to chase.
You know, I don't have that amount of speed in my legs, but I will tell you, pushing a heavy gear like that, there is quite a bit of energy sapped just on the way up to top speed. It's not just about the exertion through the flying lap. There's a lot of practice and technique and strategy in how you get up to speed.
Going to be thoughtful here as I imagine Ethan's already got some ideas about how he wants to zone out his effort, increase that effort intelligently and planned out.
Well, I hope he does. He's going for the record after all.
Indeed. The mind game, especially when you're out here all on your own. He's going to take a quick pass here past the fans here in turn 4, giving a little bit of help. As Ethan starting to get up, he's going to use this hill, I think, to notch it up one more bit of speed. Always use those downhills. Ethan Boys still getting up. He just saw 2 to go, so he will be getting the bell next lap. So this hill, I think he's now getting about that 60% zone. He's going to try and maintain this, it looks like, through this corner. And then his goal is going to be to come down to the sprinter's lane out of turn 4. So you're going to see the big dive here. Or he can out of the saddle, he's getting on top of the gear. Here comes Ethan Boys. Let's make some noise for Boys. Chasing it down, it's 1 to go. The speedster hits it at a good stride. He's got on top of it just in time, so we'll see if he can carry it. The wind's pretty still here in this evening. It's been a bit blustery this weekend, so he's hopeful for some steadiness, maybe even a little bit of tailwind on the home straight would have been helpful, getting him up to speed, talking about that effort. Help him to the line, folks. Here he goes. Let's see where he's at. Hey, oh, very close. It might be it. We might have a record. Let's hold on and wait and see. The official call coming in just a moment. The clock reads 22:26, so I think we're ahead of it. The official call, 22.262. We have a new record. Ethan Boys. 2022 is one heck of a year, folks. Our riders have been hungry to be back out here for some racing. Oh, exciting stuff. How about it? Here he comes. Couple more high fives along the rail. Nice work for Ethan Boys. Yeah, lining up a big, fast, flying lap. We had the 4K record attempt. Do we need this down still, Amara? Bring it up? Okay, fantastic. We'll do that. Wow. Is that that's record number 4 this weekend? 4 records in one weekend. Could it be 5? We're gonna need some cash to give to Ethan here because of the record. That's we always have an kind of a always standing rule around here. You get $100 as an extra little bit of incentive to break a record. So Ethan will take home the extra cash, and of course he gets on go on our record books as our local speedster now in the flying lap. So congratulations again. Boy, oh boy, what a weekend. All right, and we're off the 4K record attempt here. Sam Morris is going to take on the standing record here for the 4K, so he's got a ways to go. This is a long time trial. Another good time to talk a little bit about how to approach a race like this. He's going to have to fall into this sort of a steady tempo early on. I always think about riders probably wanting to think about accelerating through this long ride. You want to find their stride as you go.
Well, that sounds correct, but I bet you on paper it's wrong. I believe you. I think that you accelerate, for maybe the first lap and a half, and then it's just about consistency over the next couple of laps, and really gauging how much you have left in the tank for the final 1 or 2, and then it's just you let it all out.
Yeah, this is a long event. The 4K, it's a grueling effort, and the time. So just to give you an idea of the clock that he's going to be chasing here. Back in 2015, we ran a UCI Marymoor Grand Prix that year, and a Colombian, Juan Esteban Arango, picked up the time of 4:40.012. So its record time is under 5 minutes. It's still 5 minutes on the track on your own in this kind of effort. And yeah, consistency, tempo, finding that groove in this middle early phase, so important. You want to be enough in the tanks to still throw out that effort and dig all in at the end. Getting timings as he comes by, also getting that feedback, right? That's kind of part of it, is you have that, either that partner, that coach, somebody who's there on the infield, giving you a sense of that pace because you want to maintain in these early laps. All right, and it's 10 laps total. I'm going to pull up where we are on the time. The overall official showing 2:27.036 on the last split. And that's the exact halfway point. It's a little off the record pace, about 7 seconds slow at the moment.
Helpful to remember, though, that he started this race from a complete stop. So essentially every consecutive lap will be a flying lap, which would be much shorter.
So the time will be made up over the course of the race. As we see, we're still closing in on it. Calling the women for the finals ride, your first round of the finals ride to the ready area, the Broadmark Elite Women Sprints. Let's cue you up over here next to the official stand. Getting another time here shortly. His 7th lap completed, a few more laps to go. Still, and I would say striking distance. As you say, the last laps, the goal is that you're accelerating in that moment. That's where you're really trying to get that full effort. 3:25.905 the last time. Again, still within reach. Sam Morris's claim is that on the indoor track, he has bested our record before. Coming into the key final laps, just got 8 lap completed, 2 laps to go. Timing is set in the middle. You can see where the lap cards are, right in the middle of the home straight. .631 was the time of the last lap. Getting the one to go. It's the all-out effort. Let's see how we can do it. And into this final lap. Let's put our hands together for Sam Morris. Coming out here trying to break this record. A long-standing one and a tricky one to beat. An impressive individual effort of athleticism. This is the time trialing. That's a whole other level in terms of focus and ability to put out so much consistent effort. It will be off of the record pace today. Not quite able to make strike on that record set in 2015 by our Colombian competitor. The official time, 4:55.099. 4:55.099, the official time. The Elite Women have already been called over. Once again, Broadmark Elite Women for the sprints. Come on over. How about one round of applause for Sam Morris again, just putting out that solo effort. He's going to go cool down for a little bit there and get ready for some more action here at the Vision Grand Prix. All right, we are set to go here in this first round of the Broadmark Elite Women's Sprints. The first ride of the finals. 2 riders on the track. It's Diane Snoblin and Stephanie Lawrence going head-to-head in a best of 3. A purely exciting event when you have these 2 riders out here. And I tell you, from earlier today, these women have had incredible efforts in the 200 meter. They had to qualify through several rounds, and here they are in this head-to-head matchup. First, Stephanie Lawrence out of Star Trek Racing, number 112, is in that lead position, the rider in the black and the blue. Diane Snoblin, Burnaby Velodrome Club. She's a British Columbia area competitor coming here to challenge. They qualified out of the Flying 200s, very close to one another in their top speeds. Snoblin, relatively new to track cycling. There she's a chef by day. Here's the trade for Snoblin, the rider in second spot, but she has come on really fast this season, and saw her earlier this season for Fred's race, so she's making improvements in headway every single time we see her show up at our velodrome. And of course, Stephanie Lawrence younger rider for the Star Trek team, has been on the up and up herself. She's one of our riders to watch out of the program if you wanted to go find that on velodrome.org/live and check out our other riders to watch. Both speedsters of their own right. It's Lawrence in control of the position. And coming down along the rail here. Gregg's Elite Men Keirin. Let's call you to the staging area to get the draws going. The Gregg's Elite Men Keirin semifinals round to the ready area near the podiums for the draw. You're watching these two play this very patiently. The lane wide open for both riders to the left down the hill. They're in the high value area up on the hill, ready to use the acceleration of the bank. Down into the flat they go. It's going to be Lawrence still at the front. Snowblin has great advantage here. She can get the acceleration. This is her race to win. She's going to try to hit the wheel at stride. She does it nicely. Lawrence from the inside still has the sprinter's lane. Now she has to try to recover and come back into it out of turn 4. Hitting the home straight. Snowblin coming down to the sprinter's lane in full command in this first ride. Whoa. 120 in good commanding fashion takes ride number 1. And now the ride for first and second place. These two riders in their first matchup in this best of 3. For I am, I can, I will, I do. It's going to be Emily Shellberg taking on the rider from St. George, cycling Lizanne Fox, number 107. Shellberg with the fastest qualifying time coming out of the 200 meters, but it was close. I mean, this is fractions of a second we're talking about separating these two at their top speed. We're in for a treat here. Shellberg's along the rail, getting clipped in now. The competitor, Lizanne Fox, is the rider on the inside position. We'll see these competitors at least twice in this series. All right. Now, in these races, it's fun to pick your favorite. I'll tell you, if you were here yesterday and you got to hear Lizanne's interview, or maybe you want to go back on the YouTubes and pick that up, she is a colorful character, and she's here because of, honestly, the fans. That's why she makes it all the way out here. She's here to be a part of the show of the Grand Prix. It's a unique event we run here. Lots of cash, lots of merchandise, and lots of love for the athletes putting on a good show. Shellberg, top speed, barely in her direction, at least from the measurement earlier today on that Flying 200. Both riders, again, riders to watch in that program, both with several results to their name. Coming to a complete halt. They show us what the track stand is all about as they pass the line that they're compelled to keep the forward momentum. Lizanne is forcing the issue a little bit here in this first ride. They know they're going to be up against each other at least 2 times. Might as well try out this maneuver now and see what happens with it. What is the point of this slow movement here in this first lap? What is that creating for the riders?
It's really a tactical situation. Some riders do not want to lead out the other rider, as leading out the other rider would give them a bit of a draft benefit. Now, the longer they keep it slow, the more advantage they'll have to the rider with the better acceleration. Coming into the lap here, 1 to go.
And that's Lizanne Fox still at the front. She tried to force a switch maybe with that slow movement. Either way, a lot of energy spent to keep it still for a while. Now we're moving up into that moderate tempo. Who's your rider? Is it going to be 102 in the second spot, or are you going to be cheering for Lizanne, our Sydney product and the Canadian champion? Just driving it from the front. She's not going to even let Shellberg find her wheel. Whoa! Lizanne playing this one very powerfully from the front. Shellberg is having to just leave this one behind and says, we'll meet again, Lizanne. We'll meet again. Fox showing it like she's in charge tonight. She wants to pick up this win. Man. Shellberg didn't burn a full match for that one, so she will have more to give in the next race. We'll see them again later in the program. Next up is going to be this Gregg's Elite Men Keirin. All right, coming up next, we have this, Kieran. This is a semifinal round. 3 riders get to advance to the major final. 4th through 6th place will ride again in the minor. So each rider will get at least 2 more chances to race here tonight. Once here in the semis, 1 in the finals. Lined up on the outside lane for coefficient of speed, Andrew Karlberg is lined up to go for Star Trek Racing. Next door to him in lane 5, Grayson Hauk in the black with the white. That looks to be Corey Jamieson in lane 4 for the shop. In lane 3, lane 3, yes, for the Black Lodge cycling team, Zach Kovalchuk in lane 2. And finally, down in lane number 1 for the coefficient of speed, Broadmark Realty is Andy Baker. Got a lot of radio chatter going on right now as we start this, Kieran. A lot of noise. Here comes our pacer now rounding the corners. We're going to pick up our riders for 4 laps behind the pacer in our semifinal round.
Correction, that is 2.5 laps behind the pacer.
And off away we go. 3 riders advance to the big ride for 1st through 6th place. The other 3 will ride again for 7th through 12th. The Kieran favoring the sprinters.
You know, that's generally the case, but if my memory has it correct, the reigning champion of the GP Kieran is actually Zach Kovalchuk in 2019, was it?
Yeah, and he's been more of an overall great in the endurance events. Top speed, you know, the group has brought up the top speed thanks to the pacer, so it is a different type of sprint. So oftentimes savvy and smart and positioning and jockeying can be just as important as that top speed. Just to give an update on the Elite Men Sprint Omnium, it's Andrew Karlberg currently in the lead. 15 points after winning the sprint tournament yesterday. And second is Alex Siegel, placing 2nd place. And of course, the 3rd place finisher, Aaron Young, in 3rd with 10. The Kieran and the Scratch tonight, the single Scratch race, it's on its own this evening, will be the 3 races together that create that overall Omnium for the end of tonight that we will be awarding the King of Speed out of the Elite Men. Getting up to speed, they're seeing 2 to go. The pacer will leave on the back straight. Andy Baker, number 4, starting in lane number 1, forced to take the front to start the race, and no change of position yet. The back half of this field, overall, very strong as they're going to try to work their way up to the front. Lemin Wright makes the first move to already start to box down in on Kovalchuk, not having a lane to yet respond to as the field's starting to bunch up around the back of Andy Baker. Bells ring and make some noise for the field. Here we go. Top 3 advance. Who's your rider? How about the Lemin Wright, out of towner for the shop, an Atlanta area speedster. 4th overall in our sprints yesterday. He's the one leading out this effort down the back straight. Saw the power of Corey Jamieson a couple times this weekend as well. He'll try to lead things out around the corner. He's now right down the middle. Karlberg alongside him. Jamieson at the front of this thing. It's going to be Jamieson, Karlberg, and number 17 is Grayson Hauk for Star Trek Racing. Those will be your top 3 out of this group.
That result's indicative of this GP, Corey. I think there's more sprint talent here than ever before, and that really showed through on this race.
Yeah, Lemin just barely out of it, and again, he's a favorite coming in. That's the kind of speed we're seeing this weekend. It's just been incredible, and it also 2 records broken this weekend by our own locals. That's pretty hype.
Is that what the kids are saying now? Hype?
Yeah. Hey, I'm a teacher. I know this. I know the lingo.
All right, teach me later.
Coming up now is Heat B in the Kieran semifinals, presented by Gregg Cycles. On deck, the Gregg's Masters Cat 3 Kieran semifinals. On lane 6 in the green of Fount Cycling Guild is Mario Sandoval. Super Mario indeed. Flying Grill Academy brings out Guy McClintock in lane 5. Next door that we got for the shop, it's Aaron Young. Next door, we saw this rider in the red helmet this weekend for Project Echelon. It's Dylan Gonzalez in lane 3. Breaking a record here, the flying lap. We can get an extra cheer for number 11 as he's going around today. It's Ethan Boys. And finally, down on the inside, for the Jerry Baker Juniors, it's Henry Kaiser the Laser making a showing here tonight. Pacer is sent on its way. Off we go with the second heat. 3 riders advance to the major final, 3 to the minor final. In the early goings, let's talk a little bit about the sponsor for this race series, Gregg Cycles. Helping us out here this year. Our thanks to this family-owned business since its inception in 1932. Gregg Cycles continues its commitment to the Puget Sound cycling industry with 3 locations in Green Lake, Alderwood, and Bellevue. The e-bike you see at the front, the red bike at the front, is thanks to the help from Gregg's for helping provide that bike for us and help us secure that one. Thanks again to Gregg Cycles for their support. Here on the track, we're seeing 3 to go. Everybody's still in their assigned spots. Guy McClintock participating in a record-breaking attempt yesterday. Masters Men Team Sprint. Number 25 was a member of that group. He's the 5th rider in this lineup. Aaron Young, the 4th in this lineup, is 3rd overall right now in the Sprint Omnium. Definitely favoring him to find his way to the front. Ethan Boys in 2nd spot in this group. Always speedy. Saw what he could do on the flying lap, which is the kind of effort you really need for a Keirin, is that sort of top speed. So for that sort of duration, oftentimes can be very important. So could be watching for his positioning in it. Don't count out either 21 or 24, both of those riders. And of course, the Laser at the front's got a tough job of leading out this very experienced and speedy group of sprinters. And he's going to do exactly what he should do from the front. He's going to use that gear and roll. Off goes the Laser. The bell's ringing, and it's 1 to go. Here comes Guy McClintock, picking up the pace down the back straight, finding his stride, and brings with him the rest. We got a nice bunch group of 5. Here comes Dylan Gonzalez to try to open up his space a bit more. Aaron Young positioning himself nicely. They've formed a bit of a wall here. Can they find some room? Oh, what is this? Whoa! I don't know if that's going to work for number 11. He tried to find room that wasn't there, but I think McClintock, Young, and Gonzalez were the 3 to get across the line clean. We'll get the officials' call in a moment. Relegating number 11 there, Ethan Boys, for the move underneath will be the official call. He will ride again in the minor final, but that will give Aaron Young, Dylan Gonzalez, and Guy McClintock the nod for the major final. And as called, that'll match the official results after the relegation to be confirmed. Coming on the track now, it is the Gregg's Masters and Cat 3 Men Keirin, also in their semifinal round. In addition, the officials offering a warning, the official warning to number 11 as well. That's a double down. Just clarifying that one. All right, on the track here, that's Uli Mayer giving the thumbs up on the outside lane, in lane 6 in the gray for Dyna Racing next door in lane 5. That's Scott Grinsel. The speedster for Central Cycles, look out for number 13, Tomko in lane 4. The Shark in the all black is in lane 3. Look out for bib number 1. Here's for the Jerry Baker Juniors. In lane 2, it's JC Pyle. And finally, down in lane number 1, it's Tyler Arnoldi. It's Park Metier Racing in the all-black kit tonight. Pacer getting the go-ahead. Lining things up as they are called, as they ought to here in this opening part. Some people might be watching this thing. How do they sort themselves out in this lineup? Just to be very clear, the drawing happens before they start. It's randomized. And then they also line up behind the pacer in that initial draw order. So lane 1 takes the first spot and then so on. But at this point, now they've made it through the opening bits of the lap, they are allowed to make some changes. It's not compulsory that they do, and oftentimes here at our velodrome they don't. It's fairly stay in the lineup you're given until the race is really underway after 2.5 laps. 3 riders to advance to this major final again. This for the Masters and Cat 3 group. So this is this new category competing tonight. Then we just saw a moment ago, we have our Elite men in 1, and now we have the Masters and Cat 3 men here. Heat A on the track. He carries a powerful nickname. The rider from Bike Central Barber Vet team, Stephen McLaughlin, bib number 1, the Shark, is in the water today. Always a factor in these competitions. Number 13 has been very speedy this weekend.
And he's got the additional benefit of being on the wheel of the Shark. That's where I'd want to be.
It's a fantastic place to be in the field. And we saw what he can do in the sprints yesterday. It was an impressive effort from Center Cycles. In fact, he doesn't like the wheel. What an interesting reconfiguration we have here.
This is catching me off guard.
He did go for one of these long sprints earlier today. I'm not surprised he wants the long effort, but he gives up an important place in this field. Just needs top 3 here, so this move could secure him that. Down the back straight, now McLaughlin will happily take the wheel, following the lead of Tomko down the back straight. That's Arnoldi trying to pull away from the rest of the riders as they round out of the corner. It's Tomko well and away, the Shark, and the run from Dyna Racing again. I've seen Scott do that a few times this weekend.
I love it so much, not just because he's my teammate, but that's a great run. That's a great final kick there to take the final spot into the major final. Is that?
Here comes Heat B up to the line. Our last heat for the Keirin for now. The juniors, Italian Pursuit, coming up in just a moment. The juniors getting ready to start here next. All right, getting lined up here. Let's take a look at our riders at the line. Looks like we're still getting our gear sorted out. All right, looks like we have a reconfiguration here. From Burnaby Velodrome Club, now in lane 6, getting clipped in and ready to go. That's Hans Lofelholz. Next door to him in the gray of Dyna Racing, Eric Waterman is in lane 5. For the Jerry Baker Juniors, David Magidson in lane 4. Aerotech Racing in lane 3, James Campbell Harris. In the national colors, riding for the Broadmark Realty team, that's Alex Siegel in lane 2. And finally, for the Dewes Bullocks, presented by Jack Rue USA, Dalton Thornsberry in lane 1. Pacers gets There it is, the signal to go. Pacer gets the signal to roll off. Final heat to figure out here, the final ride, to sort who's going to the major and who's going to the minor. 3 riders advance to the major, final 3 to the minor. We'll need some lap cards in the back for this next race for the Italian Pursuit. We have, I think it's like half and half here, so because we got lap cards on the home and the back straight. Okay, here we are into this race, Heat B. Let's take a look at our riders and figure out maybe where our favorites are. If you're out there on the stream, we see 51 of you watching again tonight. Great viewership out there in the live stream world. Thanks for joining us. Don't be shy. You're getting views of things like the back of the Keirin bike. You're getting to see and hear the full story from the comfort of home. Leave that thumbs up on the video and hit that subscribe button. Help us on our campaign to hit 1,000 subscribers. We have been making great progress on that goal all year long. The rider at the very front of this one for Duesvelok's Dalton Thornsberry, I wouldn't be surprised if he just maintains tempo off the back of the pacer and just tries to run with it from the front of this field. Siegel's right on his wheel, our current record holder for the flying 200 meter, number 42, very quick, and that's the kind of speed you'll want to find in this Keirin, although, again, overall top speed can be a bit more of a factor in this group. Also look out for the 2 right behind Siegel. We got now a repositioning of Hans Olfenholz, moves his way up in the field a little bit. He wants to shake this thing up, so he'll get up in the third wheel spot. As the bell's ringing, who you want to find in this major final? Make some noise for the last heat, the last group to make it in. Who will be our top 3? Only accelerating from here now, as Thornsberry's holding on to the effort from the front for now, but here comes Siegel, demonstrating his top speed. Lovell's happy to be on that wheel. Here comes Campbell Harris to challenge as well. It'll be Siegel grounding the corner, Lofelholz, and Thornberry doing just enough to hold on. It'll be Thornberry, number 41. Coming up next, the experienced Redmond Juniors racing in the Italian Pursuit. The kids coming onto the track. Our team splitting up the track here. We've for the back straight, rolling around. Your front straight group, the home straight team getting lined up as well. Extra bonus motivation if one of the teams catches the other, because it is a pursuit. The race is immediately over for the team that catches. The way this is going to run is that our juniors are going to each take a lap on the front of their group. Once they're done, they peel off. They are done with their effort. They may not be at the front anymore. They're no longer in the lineup. It'll be the next rider's turn to take the lead lap. So we work our way down the line. Since we have 6, I think it's 7 on the back. Is that 7 I count? So 7 riders in each of our teams. It's a 7-lap event. 1 lap per rider. Home straight giving a thumbs up right now to the back. So we'll make sure our back team is good to go here on the back straight. And how would we like to get this thing started? I'm sure one of our officials is going to make the noise to start this thing off. Looks like the back straight giving an okay sign. Sounds like it might be coming from the pistol shot center field for the start. Both sides are set and ready. On the gun. Off we go. The junior Italian pursuit teams off and away. Joshua Hunter opening it up on the home straight. 1 lap per kid. If a team manages to catch the other, the race immediately ends and they are the winner. It's a long way to go catch though. Let's see what happens. Check out our back straight team coming across here. The lead lap is Sarah Lynch, number 152. Home straight team puts out Gavin Fairbanks in front now. The back straight team now being led by the efforts of Cody Chang, number 156. The all effort for the youngsters, and these are full junior teams. We've got 9, 10-year-olds competing with 15, 16-year-olds out here. So the full reach here, this is kind of the age group prime for the Camp Velo experience out here. We're really promoting the junior programs in front of the live audience. There's the change of the lead now. Is rider number 150, Luna Mendoza, takes over the lead of the home straight team. Killen Taylor, number 163. Kiddie Kilo can begin to stage over between the beverage garden and the grandstands, please. Kiddie Kilo coming up here very soon. The exchange on the home side here for the next rider. Ooh, the effort out of that saddle. Look at the effort there. 151, Keegan Fairbanks opens up a big sprint. Here comes the back straight team. Oh, get on that wheel, they say. Go, go, go. 154, the speedster out of Portland. It's Andrew Newman for Team Epic. East Portland Youth Cycling showing the sprint speed there. Here comes another change of the lead for the home straight team. Another rider from Team Epic taking over now. That's 158, Luke Tallman. Slight nod to the backs, the team on the home straight, it would look like. The home straight team with a little bit of a lead right now. The back straight team getting some extra help is 157. Ian Gola is the lead rider now. The home straight team making their change here. It's Anton's turn to take the lead. Anton Ernishev for the Jerry Baker Juniors team. 2 to go. They're starting to look at the effort they've made in the last couple laps. They're actually closing this down quite a bit. Let's go take a look at our back straight team coming onto the home straight now. Whoa, another rider from the Epic team on a big move. Gavin Newman, number 159, accelerating big time. Itai Malakoff getting up to the wheel quickly. Bell's ringing, 1 to go. Will Fowler, the closer for the home straight team. And Itai Malakoff also will take the lead on his lap. Right now, Will Fowler in the better position as he starts his lap. Crossing that halfway point. And now here comes Itai crossing the halfway on the home straight. Half a lap to go for Itai. Final efforts. And here's our finish for Will Fowler and the home straight team. They will be your victor in the race. Home team side takes it. And now the back half takes their time as well. But your home straight side takes the win. Next up, I've got the Broadmark Elite Women Sprints, finals ride number 2. Immediately after that, the Kiddie Kilo. So our Kiddie Kilo riders already asked, we're going to have you queued up and ready to go, organized over between the grandstands and the beverage garden, so that immediately after these sprints, you'll take the track. Juniors, thank you for an excellent race. You'll make your way off, and we're going to bring up our Elite Women for their second ride. First up, Diane Snoblin and Stephanie Lawrence in their second race, followed by Emily Schellberg, Lizanne Fox. Getting a close-up look here of Stephanie Lawrence for Star Trek Racing in the outside lane. That's bib number 112, getting clipped and ready to start. Next door to her, checking in with last minute, getting that computer in the right place for the Burnaby Velodrome Club. That's Diane Snoblin, number 120. The rider with advantage right now in the matchup. Snoblin finds it. The series is over. This is the ride for third and fourth place. We've got a champion in our midst, though. Stephanie Lawrence, a U23 sprint champion herself. She's down right now, but not out. Has to find this one to force the third ride. She's going to figure some way to come back into this one. As Snoblin looked very strong in the first ride. But these races oftentimes come down to very little decision-making things that can turn into big problems. So both riders going to try to figure this one out. Snoblin from the front right now, your rider in white, won the first matchup in a pretty convincing fashion, really. It was a strong ride. She came at the rear wheel of Lawrence. She found herself in the second position, ran at the wheel, got a quick move around turn 3, and then was away and took that ride in, again, very strong fashion, but never count out a champ like Lawrence to find a way to change things up here in the second race.
Not only is Snoblin clearly a talented sprinter, she's actually the overall elite Omnium winner from the Fred's race, I believe.
Yes, the 2022 Fred's race, she was very strong for that event here this year. First time I really got to see her race her bike. You know, that was really a good chance to watch her. And again, still kind of new to the sport, very strong and still kind of figuring things out. But out here to match sprint, she's a hard matchup.
Definitely, sort of an unknown factor in a way.
Yeah, the riders are certainly learning about her, and she's learning about the sport, but she's already ready for the Vision Grand Prix and fighting over what will be a third place ride right now. The bell's ringing for them a moment ago, and the two have lined themselves up. Okay, Lawrence is going to take the front again. She wants the front spot. She comes down the sprinter's lane. This looks awfully familiar to the first race, but she thinks she's got it this time. Oh, this looks different. The run isn't as good from Snoblin. This might set up a different result. The U23 champ trying to make her mark now and force the third ride. Snoblin can't find the speed. It will be Lawrence to force ride number 3. Star Trek Racing too proud to let that one retire just yet. Gotta love that. That's a lot of confidence. Basically the same move from a different position, but essentially the same formation. Says, you know what, this is the move. This is how I win, and she does it.
I think she just refined the tactic just a little bit more. I think she kicked just a little bit later, not allowing as much of a drag for Snoblin to get into the draft and come around on turn 4. So with that, they will both move into ride 3 here in just a bit.
Yeah, very exciting stuff and well raced. In lane 1 for the ride for first and second. With advantage in this one, it's 107, Lizanne Fox. Ready to go up against her speedy competition in number 102, Emily Schellberg in lane 1, pardon me. All right. If you want more sprinting action from the elite women, you're going to want to cheer for number 102, as unless she can find it here, Lizanne will be your overall champion. This is the ride for first and second place. Riders giving themselves a nice slow opening lap. Not surprising in these events to see that, right? We have this patience early on. It's all about top speed later on. Don't want to make the jump early. This is very early in a sprint for that, so If you're surprised watching a match sprint like this, seeing it goes so slow, that's part of the event. This is normal here. Emily Schellberg may not have won the first matchup, but she's an elite U.S. national medalist, Masters national champion in track cycling. That's the stars and bars we were pointing out as she was lining up. She is a speedster, our fastest qualifier out of the 200 meters too. So, but again, by the smallest of margins, Lizanne Fox is riding her heels in terms of top speed. Lizanne Fox, though, two-time Canadian national Keirin champion. She knows how to go top speed here. She knows how to compete. She's currently giving a little bit of room at the rear wheel of Schellberg right now.
I think she might be putting in her beer order for later.
That is smart, right along the beverage card, and she knows how to play that card. Oh, okay, up alongside. She sees an opportunity to pin a little bit, so she's going to try it. She's going to try to hold Emily up high and see how this plays out in this matchup. Looking a little bit different than the first time we saw these two out here. Schellberg, only way to go now is forward. Slow down and go down the hill, or go right through Lizanne. That's not going to work out well. Down the hill, they're holding on. Okay, now the jump coming. Both riders. This will give the rear wheel for Schellberg. She might be able to get into that slipstream, and then she's going to have to slingshot herself quickly out of turn 4, trying to make the recovering effort. She's still above the sprinter's lane, though. She's just going to try and muscle it. Lizanne Fox might find it right now in here. Lizanne Fox, can't touch me. 107. Oh, man. Kind of almost made that look kind of easy, doesn't she?
She really does. What a ride. Pretty much same strategy, just pulling away in the final 300, and there's just no coming around that speed.
Impressive. Impressive. She's from Sydney. The Australian accent is obvious, but she is a natural Canadian-born champion. And now she once again comes here to the GP and cleans house. Lizanne Fox, let's put our hands together once more. And how about also for Emily Schellberg for making the trip out here. Multi-time national medalist, both of these riders, true champions. Congrats again to Lizanne for her top spot on the podium today for the Elite Women Sprints. That will be the end of the series for these two riders. We get to see the ride for 3rd and 4th later, though, so that'll be exciting. And now, you know what's coming up. It's the Kiddie Kilo. And if you haven't made a noise yet, this is where you get to put your hands together. It's a sound, I think they call it a clap.
I think so.
Yeah, and we're going to like cheer and stomp and all those kind of fun things because it's for the kids. And they're only going to be out here for one little quick effort down the home straight for these youngins.
Is there a track record for this?
Oh, man, turn on the timing tape. Where's the timing tape? Don't miss it. Here they come, the push bikes. Smiling all their way down the home straight. Keep it going all the way to the grass. Woo! Next group out for the Kiddie Kilo. Come on down. Amara's waving you on. Come on over. Hey, Mara, how about that great shirt you're wearing for the Vision Grand Prix? We're sold out of the mediums and larges already. That's how popular this one is. We'll try to get a second run. Don't worry. There's still a few extra larges and whatnot available. We got some smalls all for sale over at the merchandise tent. But if you really want to support us and you can't wait to pick up one of these great shirts, you can also get one of the logo shirts with the Jerry Baker Memorial Velodrome on it. So we got some merchandise for sale over by the beverage garden. You can pick up your stuff today here at the track. Oh, look at these competitors. They're ready for a lap around the track. Here they go. One to go, one to go, one to go. Down into the flat part. We promise it's safer. To the left, to the left, to the left. Everything is safe when you go to the left. That is courage right there. I have a saying. I won't say it now. There's another thing that's the opposite side of the same coin of bravery.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, okay. Oh, the kids are here, and this is always good fun. We do this because we want to support our community. All age riders are supported here at the Velodrome. This is a facility that's great for young riders as they grow up and they get ready to race. This is one of the most gentle facilities you can compete on. It's got a great banking. It's a big, gentle giant. So as these riders grow up, this is a good place to come back to. We're here in this beautiful park that the families of Redmond come out to, and we want to invite all these youngsters out here to smile their way around the track. Whoa, look at the brake stop there. Come on into the grass. We'll carry it on so we're out of the way for the next finishers. Great job. Good work for all the kids. Here comes the courageous one now. Yeah, that great ride for all of our kids. Yeah, one more finisher here, and then I think we got, oh yeah, Teddy Aerotech Racing. I mean, really at this point, I think they're just getting in the early training is what it is, like a head start. Nice. Yeah, the crowd getting into this effort here for a rider in blue. Nice job. Down into the grass. All done, buddy. There you go. Right on down you go. Excellent work. Whoa, what happened? They grew up. They're so big now. Time traveling before our eyes. Is that a sighting? Do I see Team Baby Bear in here somewhere? I think I see like a jersey or some sort of kit going on.
That's going to be a relegation tomorrow. Collusion.
Oh, no. Off we go for the fast lap here for our big group of Kiddie Kilo riders. Smiles on everybody's faces. We love seeing the kids out here taking a fun lap around the track. We need to keep the youngsters back. We're going to be clearing the track here immediately after this Kiddie Kilo is done. So we need to be ready to clear the track for the next racing event. Thank you. Nice job. Here we go for the young riders taking the fun lap around the track. It's part of the ongoing mission here at our Velodrome to support our community in every way we can, and we're always proud to bring out the kids. More information about our youth programs can be found through our website, velodrome.org. Under the education tab, there's some youth class information there, the Try the Track for the juniors, and of course, the Jerry Baker Jr. team. Information about all those things can be found again on the website, velodrome.org. One more healthy round of applause for the kids and mom and dad for coming out here to the track and helping us have a bit of fun tonight. Thanks, kids, and great job. Up next will be the Gregg's Masters Cat 3 Keirin Minor and then Major Final. We carry on here in our final session of the 22 Vision Grand Prix. The Keirin in its final ride upcoming here for the Cat 3 and the Masters Men. It's been a good series so far. The first ride up will be the ride for 7th place through 12th place. Immediately following that, we're going to crown the champion. We're going to find the 1st through 6th place in the major final. It's all quiet tonight in the Western Front. The YouTube chat is like silent. Nothing. One comment about a little bit of help about Snowballin's background. Reminder that she was out for a few months with concussion, dealing with a little bit, and just started track racing, so good reminder about that. Let's take a look at our starters here. 2 of the Jerry Baker Juniors on the outside. That looks to be J.C. Pyle giving a good wave out all the way in lane 6. Right next door, his teammate David Magidson in lane 5. For Dyna Racing, Eric Waterman is in lane 4. Tyler Arnoldi in the all-black is lane 3. Next door in the white, Uli Mayer of the Burnaby Velodrome Club. And Airtech Racing Scott James Campbell Harris in lane number 1. Riders getting set to go. The officials giving the final check-in, and we'll get this thing underway. The pacer on the back straight, getting the signal to get off and away. And off we go. How about this? I've been told, I have it on direct word, I can give $20 to the winner of this minor final. Thanks to an anonymous donor. How's that? Extra cash just to win the minor final, because you know what? This is the race, and it's all part of the show. Things getting lined up here down the back straight with James Campbell Harris pulling position number 1. He'll lead things out behind the pacer, the rider in the neon green and blue. Everybody else finds their position behind him. This race, again, a lot about top speed. It's a fairly long effort generally as the pacer leads with a lap and a half left to go in the race. Lots of time still to sort things out at that point. We even see sometimes here on our track riders kind of sit up initially after the pacer leaves, sort of reset the race a bit. Hasn't been a thing so far really this weekend at the GP as we've got so many speedsters. It's really hard to take off that speed and try to restart it again. Might be a factor here tonight. I don't think James is going to want to keep from the front position. He may be trying to force a change of order once we get to that point. Getting the home straight, the final half lap with the e-bike. The Gregg Cycles sponsored e-bike there, the beautiful red. In the lead spot for just a little bit longer, bringing him up to speed, and then it's going to be James' race to decide how he wants to play it. Uli Mayer right in his wheel in the white. James kind of keeping some pace, but you notice what he's doing. He's watching the right shoulder. He's sort of let off the tempo a bit. You can see the back group is flicking high a little bit as they notice the speed slowing just a little. Here comes the bell. 1 to go. Campbell Harris waiting and watching. $20 to win this race. Besides getting the 7th overall position, Tyler Arnoldi tries to make his move from a few wheels back. Now the rider in all black's got a good run at it. He's got some daylight between him and the field. Uli Mayer is trying to chase him down now. The rider in white making his way back up. Eric Waterman for Dyna Racing also chasing down. Here comes Uli Mayer to the wheel. He's going to be able to come up around the right-hand side for Burnaby Velodrome Club. Uli Mayer. It's Tyler Arnoldi. He'll be the rider in white, I think, 65. Uli Mayer unofficially with a nice toss at the end just to confirm. A nice sprint between those two in the head-to-head match. Still 7th overall, but a fun race as they put out their best efforts in their last ride tonight in the Keirin. Hey, and we add the extra bonus, the $20. Uli Mayer, I think. Burnaby Velodrome Club confirmed is the winner. So Burnaby Velodrome Club, Uli Mayer, your winner there in the minor final. Coming up now, the major final for the Gregg Masters and Cat 3 Men Keirin. On deck, the Gregg Elite Men Keirin Again, the elite men on deck for their final round. Let's check out our riders here getting set to go in lane 6. Pulling the same position again as his previous ride in Burnaby Velodrome Club's Hans Lofelholz in lane 6. The Shark, bib number 1. Bike Central, Barbavet rider out of Portland, Stephen McLaughlin in lane 5. Alex Siegel for the Broadmark Realty team finds himself in lane number 4. Scott Grinsel in the gray of the Dyna Racing team is in lane 3. We got Tomko in the blue of the Center Cycles in lane number 2. And finally, pulling position number 1 again from the Dewsville X presented by Jack Rue USA team, Dalton Thornsberry down at the bottom. Official will take the final check and make sure our riders are set for their start. And the sign coming to roll off for the pacer. This is as slow as they're going to go, folks. Pick your favorite. We saw each of these riders put out some incredible races this weekend. As the pacer makes its rounds, this is the crown, the champion in the Keirin for the Masters Cat 3 Men's Series. Off we go. 4 laps to sort out our champion. Now, this is already a selective group. We had to get through some qualifying rounds to make it to this point. You saw the semifinals earlier. This is the top 3 out of their already selective groups. This is all about finding the fastest here tonight. Out of this group of 6 riders, let's see who we've got. You can never count out here in this race. You've got to give the nod to number 42, Alex Siegel, for the top speed he's put on display this weekend, breaking his own personal best and a record here at the track for the Master Men. He's rider in the national colors. He's got the stars and stripes on. He's got the white helmet in 4th position. Certainly somebody we have to be watching closely as this race unfolds. The 2 behind him also very capable top speedsters. And who's the champion of the sprints from this category yesterday? Tomko in the blue, number 13 in second wheel spot. He's been trying to make this a long sprint, trying to change up the speed. That might be challenging for some of the riders in here, so I think he might continue to apply that strategy here in this final ride. At 2 to go, we're in the final half lap of the pacing effort now, getting up to top speed. Dalton Thornsberry, the lead rider now, looking over the right shoulder, waiting for something to come. This might be, again, this is exactly where Tomko has attacked before. Will he do so now? Not yet. He takes the front, looking still fairly casual. Who's going to make the first real big move at 1 to go? Here comes Scott Grinsel, the Dyna Racing team. Siegel starting to move up. The Sharks still holding on. This is getting busy here down the back straight. These riders are going to make the big long move around the top. Here comes Siegel now, trying to pick up his pace. He brings with him the Shark. The big move coming around the turn. I don't know if you catch Siegel. He had the lane. He had the line. He's got the speed. Alex Siegel all day long. Your champion here for the Masters Cat 3 Keirin event, number 42. Making it look quick. Another local showing up big here in our sprint Omnium in his overall efforts this weekend. And here he is now enough for the Masters and Cat 3 Keirin event. In great form this weekend. Broadmark Realty must be proud of that rider today. Alex Siegel coming down the line, the national colors, a national champion. Now also champion here at the GP in 2022. Alex Siegel. A great ride for him. Riders were breathing down his neck, but he was able to get away on that back straight. A clean getaway. We continue on with the Gregg's Elite Men Keirin now. This is the minor final, the ride for 7 through 12 coming to the line. Let's check in with our starters here in the minor finals. Are getting lined up. Make sure we get our lanes sorted out correctly. There we are. First up, looks like in the outside lane for the shop racing, it's Lemon Wright in lane 6. Next door to him, Jerry Baker Jr. brings out Henry Kaiser the Laser. Who's that in lane 4? It's Super Mario Sandoval, the Found Cycling Guild. Lane 3, Ethan Boys. And, well, I guess I got my numbers a little bit off because here's lane 2. Okay, very good. Okay, lane 1 is going to be for Broadmark Realty, Andy Baker. There's a little hole in there. It all works out. And the pacer getting the signal to roll. I think Kovalchuk will be saving his efforts for the International Omnium. Not the International Omnium, the individual races, pardon me, that are upcoming tonight. And off we go. This is the race for 7th through 12th. I think the no-show here today, Kovalchuk saving his efforts for some of the events upcoming. And then we have these 5 riders here still to put on a show. Let's see. I mean, look at the rider at the back of this field coming in here. He's 4th place overall in the Elite Men's Sprints yesterday. Lemon Wright, I'd have to give the nod to early on. That guy's got tons of speed to offer. He's going to try to find a way to move his way up before the sprint's fully engaged, and you can't count him out.
You know, and even if he doesn't, we know he's going to put on a good show. Such a fun time yesterday watching him fight it out for the bronze medal ride in the match sprints.
Continuing to pick up our pace, seeing 2 to go. We have $20 to win this race as well, so we'll double down on that same offer. $20 to win the minor final for these Keirin competitors. As Andy Baker is matching the pace of the lead bike.
I wonder if Zach will change his mind now, maybe hop in.
Boom, sliding in for the warm-up circle. Baker's got room, he's just gonna run with it. Number 4, he's got a big gap opened up the field to let him. Can they just, he's got the single effort all on his own. 400 meters to go for number 4. Ethan Boys, number 11. He's got a target now. Lemon Wright's got that wheel. Look for the acceleration down the back straight. Lemon Wright's trying to close this thing down as fast as he can. Baker sells the lead wheel, but the sprinters trying to close this down on Baker. Here comes Lemon Wright. Get him 1, get him 2, around the corner. Lemon Wright, here he comes for the shop racing. The Atlanta product will close this one down. Number 9. Quick high five there from Ethan Boys. These riders know each other. They've been all across the country with each other. Some of these riders have even raced on velodromes out of the country with one another. So good sign of sportsmanship there. And once again, your winner here in the minor final, number 9, putting up the hand. That's Lemon Wright. Thanks to all of our elite men in the Keirin for a fantastic race in the minor final. Coming up now onto the track, it's time to find the speedster in the elite men, the top spot, the champion. Currently on the track, we see the major final for the elite men lined up and ready to start. For the Flying Gorilla Academy team in lane number 6, Guy McClintock. With that red helmet on. For Team Project Echelon, Dylan Gonzalez in lane 5. For Star Trek Racing in lane 4, Grayson Hawk. Next door, we've got in lane 3, Corey Jamieson for the Shop Racing. In lane 2, Aaron Young. And finally, the coefficient of speed in lane number 1, Andrew Carlberg. Pacer gets the signal to roll off now. And the race is underway to find the first place rider in this Keirin who's going to be atop the competition. This top speed event bringing so much speed to our velodrome. So much talent, so much power, so much effort these riders have put out just to get here, and now here we go. I do have an announcement. There is an official warning that is given out to Ethan Boys, and for the second infraction, that would be a disqualification. For moving up track and endangering and impeding other riders is the official call. Currently on the track now, though. Pulling for lane number 1, there's your current record holder in the flying 200 meter. Champions from yesterday in the Elite Men Sprints, and your leader in the Sprint Omnium, number 12. Finds himself at the front of this stacked field. 5 riders all behind him, each with their own stories and each with their own strengths that they bring to this competition. Aaron Young, the rider in second spot, was 3rd overall in that same sprint tournament, and you saw him going head-to-head with his teammate Lemon Wright. Aaron Young, very smart, very crafty, incredibly well-skilled on the bike. He's been across the world, too. He's competed in a number of different events and in different locales. He brings his expertise and top speed here to the velodrome today. Corey Jamieson, I've seen him do some impressive things today. Number 22 is the 3rd rider in the lineup. The front 3 all very much capable of winning this race. Guy McClintock says time to change things up a little bit. He's starting to reposition himself a little bit. The Pacer's off the way. All right, folks, here we go. This is the time to make some noise. We're going to be getting the bell. It's 1 to go. Who's going to be your rider? Pick them up. Let's get going. Make some noise for the Keirin, the Elite Men. Rolling past turn number 1, it's still Andrew Carlberg in the lead position. Guy McClintock's trying to come alongside of him. He won't let him take the lead spot. Carlberg just going to open up from the front. He's got the lane. He's got the line. Why not go? Can Aaron Young find him? This speedster and Andrew Carlberg is hard to beat. Can you come around? The king of speed here at our velodrome. The local speedster. Carlberg, Young, Carlberg, low! Oh, so close. I think it's 10. I think that's Aaron Young for the Shop. Get the thumbs up to the confirmation. It's Aaron Young from the Shop Racing. Wow. 3 riders across the track to get that sprint. I would love to see that finishing photo. Put your hands together here for number 10. That's Aaron Young of the Shop Racing. Confirmed winner for the Elite Men Keirin. Ooh. Coming up next, we have one more ride in this Broadmark Elite Women Sprints. Here we are. This ride forced to a best of 3 situation. The 3rd ride, the tiebreaker. Star Trek Racing won the most recent one. That's number 112 in lane 2 up along the rail. We will see if Stephanie Lawrence of Star Trek can find it here against Diane Snoblin, the rider in the inside position, number 120. This has been a dynamic series. What's been interesting about it is that the formation coming out of turn 2 looks so similar in both races. It just came down to these minuscule details that made the difference. Let's point out our sponsor for this race, because this will be our last sprint event today. The Broadmark folks stepping up again big time. Broadmark Realty, Seattle-based firm specializing in private short-term commercial financing throughout Washington, Oregon, Idaho, with a focus on construction, land acquisition, development, rehab, bridge to conventional and commercial real estate purchase loans. You know him, you love him, Jeff Pyatt. Big thanks to him and his team, longtime supporters of the Velodrome, and of course, the Broadmark Racing team.
I would just like to second that, but I won't go through that whole list again.
Yeah, it is a lot. Here we are in this final race for the Broadmark Elite Women Sprints tournament. And these two demonstrating the patience in the opening 200 meters. There is a rule here about pace, so we're watching closely for the speed in the opening 200 meters, as there is. They are compulsed to keep a certain pace here, so the officials have the right to make this call if they feel that that's below that threshold. And it looks like they've maintained enough pace to make it to the point where they get the go-ahead. At this point, they could just completely stop if they wanted to. And they might just do that. Snowblin's keeping it slow. Might have done what she was looking for. Jennifer Lawrence starts to pull ahead a bit here.
You know, Corey, I don't know if they listen to us and our strategies, but if they are, they just went against yours.
Yeah, indeed. Stephanie obtains that front spot. Snowblin along the rail behind her. Both riders holding on to that critical spot high on the track and along the rail, so you can get a good look at them here when they're at their slowest speed of the race. Star Trek took the second ride. It's number 120 who took the first. This to settle the third place in the overall competition of this sprint. The bell's ringing. Who's your rider? Star Trek, the youngster, making waves here. Diane Snowblin, new to the sport. So strong and so capable. Who's going to find this one? The run at the wheel. She sensed it coming. She saw the chance. She's dumbing down in. It's going to be Lawrence making the recovery effort this time, as Snowblin will lead it out. This looks different than the other two races. That's a big gap, though, all the way right into turn 2. What a good run at the wheel. Snowblin will drop Lawrence on the back straight. Can she make the ground fast enough? It doesn't look like she will. Number 120, Diane Snowblin, Burnaby Velodrome Club, with the fist bump, will be your third place overall in this Broadmark Elite Women's Sprint. Very strong ride from her in this final ride. You love to see that run in the rear wheel, the dive in the sprinter's lane. Very clean, very quick. An excellent race. Coming to the rail now. Or just in a moment, I think we're going to give a quick wave here one more time for our athletes from that competition. Here we go. All right, we're clear to go. The Stanley Masters and Cat 3 elimination race. To the rail, please.
I would like to commend Maddie Hertz on winning the race to the rail. It's half the battle, if I'm honest.
Off and away for the elimination. 25 at the rail, it sounds like. 25 riders. 25. Big field here for the elimination. We'd like to make a quick shout out during the neutral lap for our sponsor for the race. It's Stanley. Keep hot things hot and cold things cold with the long-lasting vacuum insulated products by Stanley, creating durable and reusable food and beverage for over 100 years. Big thank you to Stanley for helping us reduce our plastic waste in the beverage garden this year. Don't forget, as a reminder, the Best Beer Garden Cycling got an upgrade. First 500 guests over the 2 nights can take home a reusable Stanley Cup after you enjoy your pour tonight in the beverage garden for just $10. We get to go around again. We are not eliminating next lap. The race has not started. Still in the neutral. Big thanks again to Stanley for their support of this race and our velodrome for stepping up big in the beverage garden these last few years. Looks like we're getting a little bit closer together now. The elimination all about staying in as long as you can. Last rider across the line will start getting eliminated as soon as the race is underway. There it is. Next lap. Last rider is out. Good field here for the Masters Cat 3 riders in front of the crowd in the Vision Grand Prix. Stay in to earn your way up the finishing order. Rider off the back. You have a volunteer this lap. Arnoldi looks like he's gonna give the go-ahead here. The sign out on lap 1. Arnoldi. I might have another volunteer here. And we do. A little bit off the back here. It's going to be Ken Dong. 52 gets that official call. All right. Lots of riders to work through. It's as long of a race as there is riders. Watch the back of this field as they start to get in formation and we don't have any volunteers. They're going to want to watch the last rider in this long lineup as they try to sprint around to hold on for another lap. This time it looks like it's JC. 58 does get the call. JC Pyle not able to hold on for another lap. That's now Jacob Luna, the last rider in this lineup for Airtech Racing. And see if he can find the acceleration needed to hold on. If he does so, it might be his teammate that's in bad shape right now. So it's James Campbell Harris down at the bottom. Already trying to reposition himself before he's getting caught out. This is too long of a lineup, I think, behind. They're not going to come over the top just yet. Luna, though, will try to accelerate. A couple riders for the Dyna Racing team at the back here. 72 is Jacob Luna. Had the long way to go and couldn't quite find the speed necessary as the front of this field is moving along pretty quick. Good clip in the early goings of the elimination. No surprise. Thanks for the love out there on the live stream. We've got lots of viewers. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up, the subscribe button while you're here, and help us hit that 1,000 subscriber mark that we're hoping to hit before the end of this season. We're closing in on it. And this is the kind of broadcast we try to bring to you every Friday night. 7-0, Colbert 7-0. We're in the middle of a great race here, folks. This has been so great to come back to the Grand Prix. I came into the sport thanks to, of course, race program director Amara, my wife. I'm married to the velodrome now. But this is the event I look forward to. When I first came out here, this is kind of my introduction. And ever since my first GP, this is where it all happens. This has been where the greatest stories come from. 59, James Campbell Harris, that time. Yeah, this is where all the great stories come from. I remember great memories of watching some fantastic riders, folks that are on their way to national championships. Part of the nationals teams would come in here and throw down. We had some international races of incredible quality over the years, and here we are back again, finally able to offer it after a few years away. Early volunteer here. We got a volunteer off the back. Stan Douglas will bow out. Early volunteer here. Flow cycling, giving the love to the crowd. The crowd gives it back. Board member Stan Douglas, let's not forget. He's putting in the work behind the scenes. We got a nonprofit board that does a lot of the work behind the scenes for this, the Marymoor Velodrome Association that operates this place. All right, round in the corner. Oh, Gene Johnson cycling. 61, the rider in blue, as called. Not quite able to get the acceleration needed. Some action at the front here. Looks like number 15 going to reconfigure things at the front of the field. What's happening at the back, though, is we got some dangling riders trying to sort out who's last in the lineup. That's Grinzel way back there. Not making the acceleration right now. Yeah. Scott Grinzel, 56. Let's see here. Watch around the right-hand side. Gene Wainwright, the last rider, and he's still got the pink on for the Dyna Racing team. The classic colors at this point. 54 confirmed here is Gene Wainwright, 54. That's the last time to see the beautiful pink colors of the Dyna Racing team as they move to a different colored kit this year. Yeah, it's close to my heart. You know, I announce a lot of races with Dyna Racer here. You know, I pay these kit things are big to me. You threw me off for an entire night as I couldn't figure out who the heck anybody was. Might be another rider of the same team. 66, Mike Ritter. Ooh, heads up. That's a mechanical issue at the same time, too, so.
Well, good thing he got out that lap.
Yeah, convenient.
Practicing some early cyclocross skills is Mike Ritter on turn 42.
Yeah, nice. He's got the dance moves out there. Jumps off the bike. All right, here we go. Let's see who our next rider is. Felsuit trying to accelerate. Looks like he'll be all right. Ooh, a junior. 62, Mayor Gallagher is the rider caught out for the move by Ben Flom as he accelerates over the right side.
Looks like all the juniors are congregating at the back. Maybe they're all hoping to play and make some Masters nights a little less exciting.
Oh, maybe. It'll be fun to watch here. Maybe we'll start seeing some of that action over the right-hand side, as you mentioned. We're now getting down to a size of field where there's a little bit more room to maneuver around these front riders. '50, Will Fowler. Number 50, Fowler. It's either him or Haldy. But Haldy brought out the good wheels because, you know, he always rides the best wheels, so he has that advantage there. If it wasn't for Haldy's hand-built wheels that he's riding on. Yeah. Ben Flom again, rider on the outside in the black and the orange for Fell Swoop. Trying to run at it, may not have enough. Whoa! 57. Sat Malikoff, Itai Malikoff, number 57. Ben Flom, that was close. Rider for Fell Swoop, knew he had to move. And look, he's like, I'm done with this business. Let's get to the front.
That's a common tactic. If you're going to make a run at a wheel, playing the devil, sometimes it just benefits you to come all the way around the field and take the front position here.
I'd argue, again, also kind of a strength of Ben Flom is this kind of effort, too. There it is. Single malt velo, 34. Haldeman. Makes the bow out. All right, getting down to it. Our field's shrunk quite a bit. Let's see who can make it out and around this time. We got a lot of maneuvering out towards the right side of the field. That's David Girth with a big move. He'll be safe this time. Yeah. 53, Tyson Danielson. Tyson Danielson caught there. He was all over the track last night. He'll make it past the halfway point in this elimination, but not into the top 5. A bit surprising situation there as the Gene Johnson Cycling Team rider just didn't have the position this lap. Here comes Vern Cole to lead the lap now, leaving Ben Flom tangling at this point. Does he have another sprint in him? Fell Swoop trying to come up on the group. 39. Ben Flom runs out of time. Good effort for the rider from Fell Swoop. 8 riders remain in this field now. We eliminate all the way down to the last rider to sort out the top places. David Girth again doing the same move. He's got the Devil's Roll now figured out. Up and out of the saddle and around the outside, leaving the riders at the bottom. Done and out. 41. He already knew it. That's Thornsberry down the sprinter's lane, found out that time. So now we're starting to see a little bit more of that traditional formation where the top has the advantage. The rider's closer to the rail, a little more dynamic, a little forward and back. The bottom's a little more static, so they often get caught out in those moves if the top half of the field is taking advantage of that space they have. Here comes David Girth again. He's up and out of the saddle. This has been 3 laps in a row doing these sprint efforts and then kind of resetting himself behind some riders. Looks like he's got it again. It's going to be down low. Vern Cole down the sprinter's lane. David does it again. He'll get into that same position and try to set up to surprise another rider. David Magidson of the Jerry Baker Juniors right in front of him. Yeah, the 2 Davids playing the back roll right now. I don't think David's biblical for devil, but maybe it is today. Playing that devil roll from the back is both of them. It's going to leave out Hans Lovelholz, it looks like this time. Number 71 waving his way out. We're now into the top 5, folks. Hans giving his sign out here. 5 riders remain. Top 5 in our elimination. Uli Mayer, also the Burnaby Velodrome Club, is leading things currently. Right next door is Maddie Hers, our local speedster, number 15. Look out for Carl Hofer in the red. The rider now second in line right behind Hers. The junior, David Magidson, and here comes David Girth trying to hold on. He's looking at the leg saying, come on, come on. Nope, they're not doing it. That'll do it. That's the end. Red Keel Racing putting on a good show. Number 64 eliminated there. What a great race for him. Picking riders off lap after lap.
David Magidson putting himself in a bit of a tight position down low. He's going to have to put out a big effort to come out and around, but I wouldn't be surprised if the smarts of the front 2, they are going to start accelerating here coming into turn 4, making it ever challenging for David Magidson to come around.
It's going to be 4 across the track here any second. Whoa! The official call is Carl Hofer, 23. Carl Hofer. The junior's in it. He's alongside of Uli Mayer, our veteran competitor out of the Burnaby Velodrome Club. Right in the middle is Matty Hers. Oh, Uli Mayer says, I've had enough. He's already pulling up. All right. It's Matty's specialty. He's taking on a junior. Head to head. Why does this keep happening this year?
I don't know, but I'm here for it.
Come on, David. Let's go.
Come on, David!
Get on there. Uli Mayer, number 65, comes across the line, your 3rd place finisher. And David says, I don't have this. Not for Matty. Matty's taking his victory lap now, it looks like. Making it all the way to this point in the elimination. As he comes around, he can have his victory lap right now. Here he comes. Matty Hers, your winner of the elimination. So strong, number 15. Keller Rohrbach Racing will close it down. Having a great 2022 campaign. And how about this junior? He's pretty new out here at the track. This he's going to be making some big waves in a couple years. Keep watching this guy. I love that his effort face is also a smile. It kind of like works out well, you know? When he's working hard, it looks like he's having fun. Marymoor Crawl time. You heard it here, folks. It's the Marymoor Crawl time. To come up to corner 4 if you two want a chance to get $150 to win the race. What? $150 cash for the winner in the Marymoor Crawl. You got to find yourself over in corner 4 if you want to participate. $100 for second, $50 for third. Big cash on the line for the crawl today. Big thanks to our anonymous donor. Throwing down some big pre-money, making this possible. And we had a little bit of extra help from our crowd last night as well. Crawl competitors up towards turn 4 along the rail will get you set to go. The local novelty race. Good to have some of our folks tuning in on the live stream and leaving a few comments there. We see it. Love to hear it and love to see our fans tuning in and enjoying what we're doing. This is, I think, our highest concurrent viewership we've ever had here on this Saturday night. So folks that are either at home or away from the race, we got a lot of you tuning in. Well, thank you so much for supporting us with your viewership and tuning in to cheer on your favorite riders. Good turnout here at the Velodrome as well. Folks making their way in on this beautiful, it's a gorgeous evening here this final session of the Vision Grand Prix. And if the Marymoor Crawl wasn't already fun enough, we've sent our on-field team to get down right in the faces of our riders, make things a little bit more crazy down there.
Check, check, check. Ooh, it's live. Here we go.
Oh, yeah. We're about ready to start this Marymoor Crawl. Lots of cash on the line. Riders are going to be compelled to stay on their bike and behind the finish line. They cannot use anything else to keep them upright but their own power of their legs. On these fixed gear bikes, they can apply backwards pressure to help them stay upright. You're going to see riders going awfully slow until the bell rings. Then they get one fast lap around the track to pick up the cash and be at the top of the crawl. Invented right here in our very own big backyard in Marymoor Park. It's the Marymoor Crawl. Time starts now. All right, here they come. Any day now, the bell will ring. It could be 3 minutes from now. It could be 5 minutes from now. We don't exactly know the time frame we're in. Already a couple riders advancing quickly up towards the front here. Uh-oh. That's rare form for JC. And there goes Carlberg. Nice roll to the front there, number 12. JC, he's an experienced no-hand track stand kind of guy. Rare to see that happen so quick.
Who do we got here?
Parker Swanstrom
From?
Victoria, BC.
I've heard of that place. So, what's your strategy here for the crawl? How'd it go yesterday?
It went okay. I was up against some pretty big sprinters, so, you know, being a 77 kilo Omnium rider, not going to go my way, but try to just stay in the draft, see what I can do.
Did the gearing work out for you last night, or did you change it up for today?
I was actually a little under geared. Those sprinters are in some pretty big gears. I was in a 56-15. I tried to drive it, but they were just on quite large gears and couldn't make it happen at the end.
All right, good tips here. Thank you, and I wish you the best of luck at this race.
Appreciate it.
All right, moving on down the line. Who do we got now?
Lizanne.
For all the way from?
Sydney, Australia?
All right. So, no, we know. So yesterday, I believe you did win. Same plan today?
Didn't win, you mean? Oh yeah, I was with the front pack. Definitely similar tactics. It's get to the front, spin the wheels, and try to beat the sprinters.
All right, well, I think we all believe in you, so let's do it again tonight, huh?
I'll give it a go.
Sounds great. Oh, here we go. One more. We got a volunteer interview. All right, name and location.
I'm the actual real Australian around here.
Uh-oh, sounds like got some competition.
She can probably track stand for longer than me, but I come from Tasmania, so...
Well, you all have to track stand for at least another, 40 seconds by my count, and I bet it's going to go longer than 3. So do you think you got a couple more minutes left in you?
I feel better than yesterday. Yesterday I managed to be actually horizontal across the start line. I didn't do it on purpose, but that's where you got to play the ball where it lands.
Looks like you're in a pretty good setup here, so best of luck here. I got to get out of the way.
Thank you.
Wow. We could have Parker Swanstrom read a recipe or something out of a cookbook for he could tell a whole life story. He's so comfortable in that position. Our Victoria competitor. They're just frozen like statues. The slowest they'll ever go on the velodrome here for the Marymoor Crawl. Plenty of riders still in the back half of this field. We haven't even gotten a chance to really see. A couple of the juniors who are here represented the Jerry Baker Juniors team. Here comes the shop called the Hop. Hopping his way up is Aaron Young, number 10. Saw what he did tonight in the Keirins, so we know what he's got for top speed. Look out if he makes it into the crawl. Number 18 for the juniors. There's the laser right. He's got his teammate Will Fowler still in the mix. We got the two Aussies. The truer Aussie, though. Oh, Jesse says that's mine. That's my title. Aussie. She gives the call. Oh, the foot's down. Oh, no. God, a little too playful at the front. Still so many riders in. When's that bell going to ring? Nah, who knows? Really not right now. I mean, here we are. Who knows? The tension building. Could be any second, could not be. Here we are. We're just hanging out, enjoying some non-action. Oh, Jessie says, here we go. It's going to be now, she says. I got the feeling here. Oh, no! She makes the move to the line. It's all done. No, don't. Drat. Okay. One junior still in this field. Ah, bell's ringing. Here we go. One to go, one to go, one to go, one to go, one to go. In the crawl. Pulled the wheel. Oh, no. All right, back over to the field. The lead going. There's Parker Swanstrom, our rider out of the Victoria area, leading things out in the yellow. And here comes Hawk for the Star Trek Racing Team and Aaron Young. Two of our big sprinters going to make the run at it. Big fast finishers coming to the crawl. Big money on the line. Right in the corner, it's Aaron Young. Trying to make the big acceleration. Aaron Young, the winner of the crawl. Number 10. Picks up the Keirin and the crawl tonight in fashion, as you'd expect from him. What a great finish. Grayson Hawk, I think, second across the line. That's Corey Jamieson, number 22, our third place rider unofficially. What a great event that was. The Marymoor Crawl, our special novelty race. These three speedsters at the front will make their way back around for one more. Congratulations, and the fun of this race. That's what it's all about. Aaron Young, everybody, put your hands together for the rider from Atlanta, the Shop. Another fun opportunity for a great sprint here in front of the home crowd and another good finish for Aaron Young in what has been a great weekend for him already. And we finally work our way back. We've been waiting for this one for a while. It is the BikeWorks Elite Women International Omnium Elimination Race. That means it's my time to go pull up the current standings, and I'm going to call the riders to the rail in the order of their current standings. Stand by. In this third race, currently in the lead for the Burnaby Velodrome Club with 78 points, Diane Snoblin. In second, trailing by only 2 points for the Alto Velo Racing Team with 76 points, Skylar Espinoza. Point S. Nokian, 70 points. In third place, Jenna Lingwood. In fourth place, it's the real Aussie with 66 points, Jessica Sawyer. And in fifth place with 62, in a tie with also 62 are two riders, Hillary Luther and Holly Simonson. With 54 points, Kelly Please. 54 points, Jennifer Girth. 50 points, Becca Book. 46 points, Danny Scoville. 42 points, Emily McNary. 36 points, Lucy Gilchrist. 32 points, Alinda Lingwood. To the rail, please. Off we go for the elimination in the neutral right now. Getting themselves set to go. Your leaders in the Omnium at the front. Our field getting together for the elimination. There's the whistle, racing underway. Last rider eliminated each lap from here on down. The BikeWorks Elite Women International Omnium into its third race now. Make it as long as you can to pick up points. That's the goal here. Carries forward into the culminating ride, the points race, which will go on a little bit later this evening. That's really the only one that matters for the placings. Riders will carry forward their successes from these earlier races into that points race. $115, Alinda Lingwood. All right, let's see who's here on this second lap. Watch the top of the track. Oh. 118 is Emily McNary. Okay, relatively small field making it to this point tonight. Not as many competitors as we started with, but nearly all of them are still here, and the competition's still on. Let's see who our next elimination rider will be. Who's out next? 103, Becca Book. Becca Book. Billy Luther's dangling a little bit here as Becca pulls out of the way, but she'll find her way back up to the field again. Hillary overall in a tie for 5th in this chase towards the leaderboards. That will be that points race starting advantage. She's starting to drop the pace a bit. It might be our rider in blue. 109, Hillary Luther. Quick shout out to our sponsor for the International Omnium, the BikeWorks International Omnium for the Elite Women promotes the bicycle as a vehicle for change to build resilient communities. Donate today to support bike giveaways and free repairs for those who need them most. That's a beautiful paragraph to hear. A full-service bike shop serving the Seattle area. Thank you for BikeWorks for the extra prize money. Then went to supporting the Elite Women purse specifically. Huge shout out. Let's see who our next rider pulled here will be. 122 is Lucy Gilchrist, the junior. 7 riders remain. The born through and through Tasmanian, the Australian, the Aussie to the front. Number 101 as Jesse leads the field now. Kelly Please compelled to try to get around the outside. Jenna Lingwood also trying to accelerate. Oh. 117 is Jennifer Girth. 117. Right in the middle, caught that time. All single file, that's not something you see. This is already a pretty small group, but stretched out at this point as they hit turn 3. Kelly Please leading things out. Rounding the corner. Need a lane, need some space. Ooh, the Aussie trying to hold on. 101, Jesse Sawyer caught that time. Jesse Sawyer. Five remain in the group. Lingwood coming up alongside Espinoza now. 2 of our top 3 in this competition so far. Someone in the second lane's out. Red Truck Racing trying to push forward. Wow. It's 114. Red Truck Racing caught there. It's Holly Simonson. Didn't have anywhere to go. Tried to push forward. That's a bike in front of you right there. 4 riders remain. Kelly Please still in this, and she tries to come on the right-hand side. This might leave out the rider in white without room. Snoblin pushing towards the back. It will be, it looks like 1-2-0. Diane Snoblin still getting lots of points out of her effort here. She makes it into that top 5 echelon. An important area for the Omnium points to carry forward. 3 remain, Jenna Lingwood, Skylar Espinoza, and Kelly Please. She's not in the top 3 right now. Kelly's trying to work her way up for the Gene Johnson cycling team, racing this elimination very well. Playing that role on the outside, using all that track space. Some of the riders seem kind of afraid to fan out and use more space to the right and the left. She'll do so again here. Espinoza making a good sprint for it. Kelly Please trying to hold on one lap. She won't find it. 106 eliminated this lap. Here's her top 2. It's the head match of Lingwood and Espinoza. Lingwood slows down the pace. Espinoza matches. We're setting ourselves up for a match sprint at this point. Sitting side by side still, riding along the back straight together, just on an afternoon joyride at this point. Here comes the first from Espinoza, now from Lingwood. Espinoza trying to take the second run at it, trying to come around the outside. It's Lingwood down the sprinter's lane trying to take the elimination. Lingwood and Espinoza. It'll be Lingwood from the front taking the elimination. 113 with the fist bump. Moving on up. Espinoza second overall in this International Omnium. Coming into this, Lingwood was third overall, but that'll help her get ready for the points race tonight as Snowblend, the leader coming into it, ends in fourth. So the top three will sort of swap around a bit. We'll see what that's looked like as we get back to the final race later in the program. Next up, looks like the track's clear. We can call our riders for the Therabody Elite Men 10-mile scratch race. Oh, heads up, we got our champions coming by. That's my mistake. One more round of applause for Jenna Lingwood, your champion there in the elimination, picking up the big win. That's going to set herself well up for that points race coming later. Skylar Espinoza also lots of points in her back pocket ready for this competition. Here come the Elite Men for the 10-mile scratch now to the rail as we have an exciting scratch race. Some preems to throw out. I'll make that clear now. I've got $100 for one of my preems and two $50 preems, plus Therabody Theraguns throwing out some pretty awesome merchandise. The winner gets the pro level Theragun valued at $500 for picking up the win. One of those races that we do track a record for, that we keep track of the timing. Fairly recent record. The Canadian Dylan Davies came here in 2019, our most recent Grand Prix, and set a time of 19:54.9 as he broke off the front of that field in a solo effort. That's what really made that thing so fast, but that's the record, just shy of a 20-minute 10-mile. Off we go. Now in the neutral, we'll start them out of turn 4 if they're all together for this 40-lap scratch race. And yes, that's because the 40-lap scratch race is in the Sprint Omnium.
That's news to me.
That's right. So, important race for those riders to still try to make a showing for. They've got to try to do their best with that scenario. And there's the whistle, racing underway. 40 laps to go. This is a great field, folks. Lots of great sprinters in this crew. They're here because of the Sprint Omnium. They've got to be in it to keep competitive with it. And lots of other endurance riders sneaking in here as well. There's big cash on the money. There's a couple preems to go for. Therabody Theragun's got the big merchandise on the line. And of course here, why not? Let's also keep track of the track record. John's here with the official timing equipment. He's got us well set up for this weekend. And we can see the clock as they go by, so we have an idea of where we are in the timing. If we're chasing down a record, it would be sub 20 minutes to be anywhere in that area. Tent tops is a good time to make an adjustment for the tent tops. The sun is not really an issue anymore, either lower or remove. Thank you. Help us with our sight lines across the track. The action's good here. If you want to go back and revisit the action, not only can you watch the stream back again, but it looks like Dennis Crane is here, still hanging out over now in corner 3. He's got the good equipment. one of our partners and sponsors in the community, takes great photos and helps us out with our promo material. Dennis, check out DBC Photo after racing is over for some exciting and dynamic photos of the racing action. Speaking of photos, I got another person to talk about. Sandra Wright Sutherland. Art is here. She has one-of-a-kind artwork. She's hanging out next to the Vision Tech tent. The art you see over there, that's all based on photos she's taken, and she's rendered those out in some beautiful paintings. She also has a couple of Photoshop edits that just really striking artwork available on some t-shirts, as well as a couple of great mugs that are there. So if you're here in the velodrome and want to check out some beautiful artwork, track themed, you want to head that way. You won't be able to find it really anywhere else. Purchases in her tent, $5 for each purchase, heads back the way of the velodrome. She's trying to help support us too by being out here. In addition to the artwork, she's also an author. She's got some books about the stories of some of our most storied racers in track cycling. You might want to go check those out as well. Sandra Wright, Sutherland Art. You reach her irispress at AOL.com. She's here hanging out, and you can see her beautiful artwork on display next to Vision Tech. In the early goings in this scratch race, pretty consistent speed from the front. We were just sort of running the numbers. As we said, around 30 miles per hour is the average speed of the record. Just a little over that was the average speed of the group. These fields, they're sitting right around 30 pretty consistently. That's not an unusual speed, and they can top out 35, 40 miles an hour. These sprinters can hit some incredible speeds once they're up to their tops efforts.
With the current consistency of the pace, I would expect a lot of these sprinters to be hanging in this bunch for quite some time. It's only once the pace starts to yo-yo and there's some attacks going off the front that they might start to suffer and burn too many matches.
Yeah, it's incredible. If you're in that middle, it's hard to explain this to people if you haven't really been in a large field at speed. It's incredible the amount of momentum that you're pulled into. As long as you're with it and it's consistent, you're kind of getting pulled along to a certain degree. 32 laps remaining. Joe Sprenger at the front for a moment. Tyson Danielson makes his way up. The sprinters are hurting. This is good tempo. They may not be able to carry much longer. Or are they doing a match sprint at the back? Okay, you two. Ethan Boys and Aaron Young riding at each other here. Okay, we see you. All right, back to the field. Got to make a show of it. That's what it's about. 31 to go. There's Matty Hers. We didn't see a lot of him yesterday because he wasn't able to make that noon session, and a lot of what yesterday was about was that international Omnium. He had to be here a little bit earlier. He's available on Saturday. He's showing up big here, both in, we just saw him a bit ago in that Masters Cat 3 elimination. Now also double dipping as an elite rider, number 15. Rolls his way towards the back to sit back in, but he's still a rider to watch here tonight. Where's another one to watch? Let's see. Where's that winner of that international Omnium from yesterday? There he is, about 7 wheels back in the white with the black helmet. The U23 champion here in the USA in, I believe it was a points race, or no, excuse me, it was a scratch. And one other event. He's a U23 speedster nonetheless, number 33, Lance Abshire. Now a second wheel position. You got to count him in as a certain favorite here for sure. This is his event in national stage. He's he's starting to really put some pressure on now. I wouldn't be surprised if every time Abshire finds the front and he sees daylight, he's going to put the pedal down a bit harder than the rest of the field is willing to do.
That massive acceleration on the backstretch has caused a bit of a split in the field. There's some alarm bells going. Lots of folks trying to make a bridge attempt up to the front group. That was quite an effort there by the U23 champion.
Yeah, the stragglers making their way back in, but we have lost some as a result of that effort. Now look at the single file formation. Ludo Max Also carrying forward the momentum. That was Tyson Danielson a bit ago for Gene Johnson Cycling. Here comes Abshire again. It'll be his turn shortly. He will not abandon the pole, I don't imagine. He's going to try to keep that pace on. Here's his 200-meter turn. Here he goes. Don't forget Zach Kowalczyk. Okay, there's Abshire does pull up pretty quick. He's done his work. He likes the tempo. Now it's Kowalczyk's turn. He sat out the some of the Keirin rounds, not getting the results he's looking for there. Trying to, I think, save the legs for what this should be a very exciting scratch race. Kowalczyk's come across the line with his fists up in the air many times here at the Grand Prix. And I know he still has a few more left in him, and he wants to come here and show us what he's made of. Solo move here from Crowther, number 14. The field giving a lot of room here for number 14 and not really respecting the move just yet. Ben Flom says, I'll take that bait. Now here comes two more riders out of the field. That's Maddie Hers. Elliot Crowther, the lead rider now, 25 to go. Flom takes off the effort, backpedals a bit, allows things to relax back into the field. Crowther still on the effort out the front. The gap not too big for him. He's got a nice bit of daylight, but not a ton. You can see the closing effort coming, and I got $50 to lead the lap this time around. Our first cast preem, $50 to lead the lap. $50 to lead the lap. At 24 to go. This will be a quick catch down the back straight, it looks like. The big move from Eric Diertens of Cycles West. Whoa! $50 is good motivation for Diertens. He's off and away for Cycles West to pick up the preem. Will he keep going? It's 23 to go. He's got some big gap opened up here. Cycles West picking up the cash, and off he goes. Emmett Culp could sense that happening, so number 38 trying to cover the move a bit, and here comes Lance Abshire and Matty Hers, two names we've already called quite a bit. They will not let this race get away from them, and Diertens says, I'm not going to even try. He just sits up, seeing the hunt is on. $22 to go. All right, let's check out where we are here. We're almost to the halfway point on our 10 mile, 21 to go. Super Mario, the lead, number 24. Tom Perkins now at the front for Just Rad Racing for just a moment, number 36 in the colors. That Canadian jersey. Record pace would be under 20 minutes for the end of the race. It looks like they're going to come to the line just over 10 minutes. Clearly a little off the pace of the record, just out of interest. Fun to watch and kind of keep track of that. Not the goal of any of these racers to necessarily beat that track record. They're out here to win a scratch, whatever that means. That's Carl Hofer taking the front for just a moment. Here comes Little Max again. '29 will take his turn to the front. That's Cameron Fitzmaurice of the Lost Boys team, number 29, for a quick pull along the home straight. Riders abandoning quickly here. The pace starting to reset itself. We've lost several riders after the first half of the race was done. That's kind of the goal of that constant pace. Don't let any of the pure sprinters through, essentially was the goal. And they knew they were there. Now that they're gone, that motivation might start to feel like there's not really that need anymore. So maybe we're going to find a few laps of a bit less tempo from the group. Swanstrom at the front, down the home straight, pulls in up out of the way. The rider in the gray and the yellow competing here out of the Victoria area, coming down to compete today. Andy Baker, number 4, wearing the colors of Broadmark at the front for just a moment. "17 laps. And a 16 to go at $50 to lead the lap. At 16 to go, $50 to lead the lap. $50 to lead the lap. As number 23, Carl Hofer, is in a great spot to challenge for the cash. Why not keep rolling? The field not looking too anxious about this. The red getting away a little bit here. If no one else is going to join him, he's just going to pick up the extra bonus cash on his fun effort from the front here. The field, no response. Carl Hofer coming around the corner will be the winner of the $50 cash Prix. At 15 to go, number 23 is off and away for a solo effort. Abshire and Kovalchuk sending it flying high around turn 4. A good maneuver here for the U23 champ as he flies up to the front quickly. Black Lodge Cycling, Zach Kovalchuk says, yes, let's go, go, go. Time to take this thing up another notch, and it's breaking this field apart again. Kovalchuk trying to match tempo here. He holds onto his wheel just fine. He's now at the lead, pulling things through at 13 to go. Sits up again, looking for some assistance. Number 40, haven't mentioned him much. That's Nico Sandy of the Alto Velo racing team. He was mixing it up last night in the International Omnium. He's got some endurance for a good deal of last night. We got to see what he was capable of as he was part of that group that went around the track and caught the field in that final points race. So he gets up to the front, showing what he's made of, but the attack will back down. At 12 to go. Just now crossing the line is your leaders. Number 26 at the front of the race right now. He swings up towards the rail. Lots of riders looking over the right shoulder as they swing up quickly, guarding their efforts now. They want to save what they have left for what should be a very fast finish. Look at this movement here. Emmett Culp is out and maybe playing the carrot for Abshire to go chase down. Here he comes at 11 to go. Kovalchuk will not let Abshire get too far away from him. He wants to be in a break if it forms. This could be a trio to stick. So what now? The pack has got this gap here. If you're back here in this group, what are you thinking as Andy Baker is at the lead of it? You've got to find your opportunity, your window to close this down, or the race might just be rolling away from you. That's got to be the thought now. Is that, am I done? Can I get in this race anymore? Is this even an option? They're going to have to work together to kind of keep the 3 leaders close, as that's some speedsters off the front. Lance Abshire in the white, the black and red, Zach Kovalchuk in the blue with the black helmet, Emmett Culp working together.
Another attack out of the group here, possibly trying to bridge up to the front 3. It does look like it's closing pretty quickly, but everyone, things breaking apart back in the field.
Fitzmaurice was number 29, part of the instigation there. Matty Hers joining in on the effort. Ludo Max for Beat Cycling also up in the mix. Keller Rohrbach in the front of the race now with Matty Hers and the 3 on his wheel. Makes it a front group of 7, and the scramble is really on now. 8 to go. $100 to lead the lap at 7 to go. $100 to lead the lap at 7 to go. $100 to lead the lap at 7 to go. Emmett Culp on the lead of the lap. Lance Abshire, he wouldn't mind an extra $100 here tonight. I'm sure he wants the big victory. Who else is at the front here that might want to go for it? It's just single file line. Do they all want the victory? They're going to be lined up for a nice sprint, though. They might fan out around the corner. It's still Emmett Culp at the front, trying to make this dig for the $100. Abshire is going to let it go. Emmett Culp from the front all the way around the track. Number 38. Now Abshire's got the track all to himself at the front, picks the pace back up again. Spreading this thing out a bit. Yeah, that was Emmett Culp's win. He's got his $100. I think he's done with the race now. Kowalczyk at the front for a moment. There's Nico of the Alto Velo Racing Team, number 40. Number 14, Elliot Crowther comes to the front. Quick rotations. The speed is high. Riders don't want to be in the lead for too long now at this tempo. Abshire still willing to pull, though. Several riders following his wheel as he pulls up. Here's Matty Hers in the mix. Swinging up to the top. 4 to go. Number 40, Nico Sandy, is Alto Velo Racing, makes an attack from the front of the group. He's not getting a lot of response yet. Nico Sandy pulling away. The field not showing a ton of respect from this attack just yet. They may start to respond quickly. Time's running out. It's 3 laps to go. 3 to go. That's Fitzmaurice pulling up high along the rail. Lance Abshire up to the blue line. Constant rotations at the front. Kowalczyk, they're within striking distance. This is comfortable for the field. They know when they're up to full speed, they will catch where Nico's at on the track right now. So there's not a lot of reason to finish this chase down right now. Two to go. Nico Sandy, he'd open up a bit of a gap again. He still might be able to figure this out. The field thinks they've got it. At 2 to go, we're going to be just, I think, behind record speed, just to keep us up to date on that. Even with a very fast finishing lap. Not quite there. It'll be right around the 20 minute, just above 20 minutes. Down the back straight, that's Andy Baker at the lead of the field. The gap's still about the same. Here we go. It'll come down to this moment. 10 miles of racing down to the final lap. It's 1 to go. Alto Velo off the front. Can Nico hold on for one more lap? 1 to go. 1 to go. Matty Hurst, number 15, leads out the field. Number 33 is riding his wheel. The 2 riders in white, good riders in this moment. Here comes Fitzmaurice coming along the side now. The movement out of the field. Here comes Abshire and Kowalczyk up into the sprint line. Fitzmaurice leading the action still as they catch Nico. Here comes Fitzmaurice coming into turn 3. Lance Abshire, the U23 champ in this event, trying to make his way to the front. Here he comes down the middle. Does he have it? It's Lance Abshire, number 33. Making the trip out here to Redmond, Washington. So smooth. Right down the middle. Whoa. Clear ahead on that one. You can tell he's got experience riding at that speed. That looked comfortable for him. Just incredible. So compact up and out of the saddle like that, and he just opens up that top speed. Lance Abshire, let's put our hands together. Your winner, the Therabody Theragun 10-mile scratch race for the Elite Men. Racing for the Cheney Windows and Doors team. Lance making one heck of a finishing lap there. That's what we're here to see. Yeah, about 25, 26 seconds off record pace as we were talking about, but one heck of a race anyways. And Nico here off the front. What a great move for Alto Velo Racing. Good fun. And up next, it's the Experienced Redmond Juniors for the 4x3 points race. Our juniors are going out for a points race here tonight. We've got a 4x3. That's 4 sprints every 3 laps. Riders on the front of those sprint laps will pick up points in this order. First rider gets 5, second rider gets 3, third rider gets 2, and fourth rider gets 1. Rider with the most number of points at the end is your winner. Currently in the neutral lap, the experienced Redmond Junior is out for this points race. We'll start them out of turn 4 as long as they're all together, and off and away we go. What's coming up after this is the John Duggan Masters and Cat 3 6x5 points race. And the whistle's blown. Off we go. 12 laps of racing for the juniors. It's Jerry Baker Juniors for most of the field, and we got 3 riders making their way up from the Portland area for Team Epic, East Portland Youth Cycling Team, represented here as well. With 12 on the lap cards and a 4x3, there's 4 chances to sprint, separated just by 3 laps. The first bell at 10 to go. And here comes this young upstart, Gavin Newman, trying to speed up early. Look at him dancing on the front of this field. Come catch me at 11 to go. Anton will do the work to get up there, number 160. Luke Tallman also there in the mix. That's number 158, also for Team Epic. All right, our field lining themselves up behind Anton now as we round the corner onto the home straight, getting our first bell. First points for the juniors here, coming back around the track next time. The future of the sport as they work their way through these junior competitions, getting the experience. Here comes Gavin Newman. Whoa. Look at the speed on this guy. Good acceleration from him out of turn 2. You'll find the flat in the lead by several bike lengths. He'll pick up the first 5 as Anton clearing away for the 3. Here comes Newman for 5. Anton for 3. Luke Tallman for 2. Keegan Fairbanks for 1. Your early leader, Gavin Newman for Team Epic with 5. Anton Hernishev of the Jerry Baker Juniors in second with 3. Luke Tallman in third with 2. Keegan Fairbanks in fourth with 1. Everybody else looking for their first points at 8 to go. Thanks for hanging out with us, folks. We're having a great evening. Don't forget, we got the food trucks hanging out here behind the building. Beverage Garden is open and pouring some delicious beverages tonight. All your purchases within the Beverage Garden, of course, are donations right back into supporting the nonprofit that operates this place. Good time to find a new position here on the track to enjoy racing from. Bells ringing. Whoa, Anton flying in hot. Gavin on his wheel. Your top 2 riders in a head-to-head sprint down the back straight. Here goes Team Epic, one around the right-hand side. Pick up another 5. Anton will find 3. Keegan Fairbanks for 2. 1 point to Luke Tallman. A good race for third overall now between those two as they trade blows and find themselves in a tie with 3 points apiece. Newman, your leader, with 10. Ernie Shev in second with 6. Yeah, that's right, folks. These are the kids. Give them some love as they come by. 5 to go for the juniors. Future of the sport getting their laps in here at the Velodrome. One of the best places in the country to learn to race and get this practice in. If you've ever watched competitive cycling, you know the most common thing you'll see is quite a bit shorter than what we got here in terms of the distance. And as a result, those banks are more significant. They're more significant incline. Our 400-meter track is 22 and a half, 23 maximum in the banks. You can get much higher than that in other facilities. At 4 to go, Anton trying to break away from Gavin to change things up here. Number 160, trying to find the front. Couple riders in no man's land, but it looks like it's going to be Newman and Ernie Shev still at the front of this race. Ernie Shev, the rider with that orange bike, starting to pull away here. He's dropped Gavin on that last attack, putting himself alone and away. Ernie Shev for 5. Newman for 3. The sprint for third place overall, Keegan, 151, should get the 2 points, and I believe it's 158 for 1. I believe the other rider was still in no man's land. And that's confirmed as well. We'll get the updated points here in just a moment. Leaders on the home straight just now going under the Broadmark Realty sign. Saw 2 to go. They'll get the bell next lap. Your leader, Gavin Newman, with 13. Ernest Shev in second with 11. Keegan Fairbanks in third with 5. Luke Tallman in fourth with 4. Everybody else without points. Here comes the bell. 1 to go for the juniors. Final lap, 1 to go. I believe 154 in no man's land right now. Eligible, my mistake. 154 is eligible. Okay. Down the lap is called. All right, very good. Still got the effort in there as the bell was going. We get still overtaken by Ernie Shev down the back straight. Here comes 10 for Newman, 6 for Ernie Shev. One more round of applause for the juniors making their way around, making their way out to the Grand Prix today in their last competition. The Experienced Redmond Juniors points race in its final effort here. Our thanks to Experienced Redmond, helping everybody find their way to Redmond and find the best experiences here. It provides us with a yearly grant to help bring riders and officials from out of town to the Grand Prix. Please show your support by visiting local businesses in Redmond and by talking up the event here. Experience Redmond, our thanks to them for their support and sponsorship of the juniors tonight. The John Duggan Masters Cat 3 points race to the rail. Your Masters Cat 3 competitors getting lined up here at the rail for a 30-lap points race. A 6x5 is the format. Brought to us by John Duggan, cycling attorney. We're going to get these riders started here shortly for this exciting points race. After this, BikeWorks brings back the Elite Women International Omnium for their final ride. Those riders coming up next. Just taking a pause here for just a moment as we get set to get started, checking and conferencing on the last race and making sure the results match. Great time if you're still out there on the stream enjoying the show. Gonna say it a couple times more. You can't hate me for it. We're just on a campaign to hit 1,000 subscribers. Hit that subscribe button if you still love the show. If you're here in person, if you haven't checked out the stream yet, we'd love your support. Velodrome.org/live for the YouTube stream right now. Drop in that thumbs up on the video. And subscribe to the channel will help us hit that goal of 1,000 subscribers. Your support of the stream means so much to our community as we continue to bring the mission of Jerry Baker and our Velodrome to all sports fans from everywhere. Good chance also to make your way over to the Stanley Beverage Garden. Tonight we've got Postdoc Brewing with the Alpha Factor IPA, the Hydrogen Blonde. Locust Ciders is here with a pineapple and a blueberry cider. You don't want to miss on that. San Juan Seltzer with the Wild Blackberry Lemonade. Unless we've blown some of those, maybe we had to switch some things out. I don't know. Join us over in the party in the Beverage Garden. Your purchases could get you a new Stanley Cup as well. We got the reusable Stanley Cups over there. $10 for your first purchase in the Beverage Garden. You get the cup, you get to keep it for just the low price of $10, and it's got the beverage in it. That's a pretty good deal as well. Come check out Vision. They're still hanging out as well. Good time to get up and stretch out those legs. Vision Tech hanging out here in the big tent. Vision Tech is, they've got some great deals here. Their title sponsor has stepped up big here at the Velodrome year after year. They are synonymous with the no expense spared assault on wind resistance. You can go check out what they've got here today. The carbon gear is all over in their tent. 30% off the track chain rings, 30% off accessories. If you're on the stream or they don't have what you're looking for here in the tent today, you can still get 20% off of your order at fsaproshop.com. Use your code GP2022. That's capital G, capital P, 2022, all one word, for 20% off your order at fsaproshop.com. The John Duggan cycling attorney. There we go. I got it eventually. Masters Cat 3 Men. This points race is finally underway. That was a mouthful. I'll give myself another pass. No one else will, but I will. Ben Flaum off the front on this opening lap.
In his wheel is David Magnuson, the junior, who's had some fantastic showings here this summer. I think one of his first seasons out, as well as at Junior Nats. A couple podiums there, I believe. Those two headed off the front early, although looking at the field all strung out, it means they do not want to let them go, and it probably will come back together here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, it's been fun to watch Magnuson I didn't really get to watch the juniors and their training efforts getting ready for this season, right? I knew many of the riders from the returning from previous years, but he kind of came out of nowhere.
Technically, he was somewhere.
That's true. And has had, as you said, a great opening season. Couple laps until our first bell in the points race. Same rules apply as it did in the juniors. 5, 3, 2, and 1 at the front of the field. 10, 6, 4, and 2 on the final lap. 20 points to lap the field. You lose 20 if the field laps you. $37 to go. Next lap. Bell's ringing. 27 to go. I can count. It has been a long weekend, if you can't tell. We've had some incredible moments. Great finishes all throughout this weekend. Let's see what happens in tonight's points race for the Masters Cat 3 men. Stanley Douglas at the front gets the bell first. Our first points sprint now underway. The rider in blue coming up around the outside. Tyson Danielson of Gene Johnson will take the lead spot. Here's Warren Cole matching the effort. Kit Colbert in the gray. He's the third rider in that group. Look out for what I think that might be number 41 trying to slot his way in there. Thornberry may be working his way up. It's Danielson, Thornberry, Mayer, Cole. Across the line, my unofficial call in that order. So Thornberry should be your early leader, number 41 in the black and the white. Takes the early lead. Our thanks to John Duggan, cycling attorney, though a mouthful for me to say apparently in the mic after 2 days of announcing. I still appreciate his support. John Duggan is dedicated to representing injured bicyclists and working with advocacy groups such as Cascade Bicycle Club, Bicycle Alliance of Washington, and Safe Routes to School in order to make Washington a better place for everyone. John Duggan is a daily bike commuter and recreational rider. He sponsors 6 cycling teams, along with many nonprofit cycling causes, like our very own. John Duggan, a hero in our own community. Thank you for all the work you do to support riders, try to build a better community for all the cyclists. Our field, starting to feel the pressure a bit. There's some riders straggling here. We're losing some. The field mostly all together besides those riders falling off the pace as they come onto the home straight.
In their defense, quite a few of them have been doing some of the sprint tournaments and some other races this weekend, so the mileage does build up, and no surprises here.
It's a long weekend, yeah, no question about it. Whenever you have these special events like these where you can kind of cherry pick what you want to race in, sometimes riders a little overload themselves. They want to be competitive in several different events, and you know, the end of a Saturday after a little bit too much racing, that can be what happens.
Hey, we're not out there.
I wouldn't know personally. That's right. I'm just watching. I'm a student of the game here, studying away.
Is this a long game for advanced masters racing when you're 85?
Yeah, that's totally in the cards, I'm sure. Ask me again when I'm 80 what I think about that.
I hope we're doing something else other than standing right here.
Yeah, fair enough. Sitting right here.
Yeah, we'll definitely be sitting at that point.
Yeah, there we go. Very good. Rounding the corner. Here's 21 to go. The bell's ringing. Second point sprint coming up. Your early leader was number 41, Thornsberry, taking the first sprint. Pardon me, that's a miscall. This is Danielson getting the first one. So Danielson in the lead with 5. Thornsberry in second with 3. Mayer in third with 2. And Cole in fourth with 1 after the first sprint. We'll keep our eyes here to the official results as we round the corner. That's Uli Mayer at the front. Ooh, the sprint for second close. I think that's Gene Johnson in the sprinter's lane for 3. Dyna Racing for 2. That's Scott Grinsel. And Vern Cole's up here again, this time for 1. One more time. Tyson Danielson, your leader with 8 points after 2 sprints. Uli Mayer in second with 7. Dalton Thornsberry in third with 3. Vern Cole in fourth with 2, and a tie with Scott Grinsel also with 2 points in fourth place. Ben Flom in the black and orange starting to push ahead a little bit. He'll sit up though quickly as soon as he gets his name called. He's a little camera shy. Not really. He's just saving his efforts for a better time. $18 to go as the field comes across the line. Your leader currently, Tyson Danielson, is bib number 53. He's got the blue kit on with the white helmet, mid-front of the pack. 8 points. Only 1 point behind him. The Burnaby Velodrome Club rider, Uli Mayer, bib number 65.
Most of the pack just hanging out, waiting for somebody to make a move. And until that happens, they might just continue at this pace until the next bell. Now might be a great time for a more endurance-based cyclist to take a flyer. If you're not getting the points in the sprint laps, you might as well try to make a breakaway and see what you can do from there.
Right in the middle of the race, right after, especially after the sprint, right when the riders are wanting that recovery moment. Half the race is down, 15 laps, that's a good distance. There you go, time to try to carry out a solo move. That might be the time to see it. At 16 to go. Haldeman at the lead, number 34 for single malt velo. The first rider to hear the bell. Tyson Danielson on the wheel. Vern Cole also competing for points right now. Here comes one of the juniors trying to slot his way in. Is Will Fowler accelerating along the right-hand side. Fowler stole the lead at the blue line. He's coming down the sprinter's lane. The juniors found a good spot. Itai Malikoff also coming in. The juniors at the front. Fowler, Malikoff, Mayer, and I believe that's 61, Lynch, picks up 1 point. Eric's asking about Richter. That was no crash. There was a crash yesterday, but no injury for Richter. I don't know where he's at today, but I don't think it's from an injury. Yeah, that's right. We have a lot of found cycling riders out for a wedding. That's right. I remember that. So Richter's doing just fine. Thanks for checking in on that. I mean, unless he doesn't like weddings. Your current leader after the last sprint is Uli Mayer with 9 points. Tyson Danielson in second with 8. In third is now Will Fowler with 5. Thornsberry and Malikoff both with 3. So Fowler gets the nod on that last sprint in a close one between him and his teammate. With 2 points, Vern Cole and Scott Grinsell. Andrew Lynch with 1 point after that previous sprint. Nobody took that advice, unfortunately, for the breakaway. So we still got a fairly static field here. At 12 to go, David Girth, number 64, pulling away. Coming to the front, Tyson Danielson, who wants to stay competitive here. He's currently sitting in second with 8 points, just 1 point trailing behind the leader, Uli Mayer, now number 53 at the front as the bell's ringing at 11 to go. Not many sprints left to go. As Danielson wants to take advantage of his position in the field now. The early leader, Thornsberry, is up here near the front. He's currently in 4th overall, the rider in black. Here comes Uli Mayer, though. And he's like warming up as the race goes on. Burnaby Velodrome Club looking stronger and stronger as this race goes on. Uli Mayer coming to the front. Takes over for 5. Danielson for 3. Scott Grinsell for Dyna Racing takes 2. Thornsberry still in the mix for 1. Fell Swoop starting to pull away. Maybe taking advantage of the advice from the last sprint. Now's the time to do it here after the sprint at 10 to go, or the points at 10 to go, I should say. Ben Flom will take the Solar Flyer move now off the front, starting to see what he can do with it. 9 laps remain. Scott Grinsel back here in the field is the lead rider. They're sitting at the blue line. They're letting Ben get away with this for a bit. We can now see the gap has opened up pretty nicely down the back straight as the field allowing this to open up for a while. Group saw 8 to go last time across the line. Only 2 sprints remain, and Ben Flom trying to hold on to a position here to get some good points. Current standings. Your leader, Uli Mayer with 14. Tyson Danielson with 11 in second. It's very close after that. Fowler 5, Thornsberry 4, Malakoff 3. Oh, Grinsel also with 4 is in a tie for 4th place. Andrew Lynch with 1. So a good race going on for 3rd place. First and second have started to separate themselves pretty nicely. Ben Flom, if he can pick up the 5, will crawl up quickly in the standings. Just has to be out here for a bit longer. He's going to be getting the bell here soon. Fell swoop in a good position here. Bell's ringing for points. 6 to go. Bell ringing for the field. Points for the field as well. Flom will find the reward for his efforts, the payout he's looking for. That's going to be 5 points for the solo move. Nice work for number 39. Oh, Uli Mayer for 3 more. David Magidson for 2 points. That's Merrick Gallagher, another one of the juniors, finds his first point. Flom will fall back into rank and file now as Uli Mayer adds to his lead. Should be in the lead now with 17 as he pulls away from Danielson a bit more.
This is the exact moment that I would just come over the top and attack. Looks like most of the field's slowing down there. And just as I say that, another rider stringing it out off the front.
And Thornsberry doesn't want anything to do with any attacks over the top. So he'll pick it right back up in the sprinter's lane.
Well, he does have that GoPro on his chest, so he's doing it for the fans.
Yeah, you gotta get a good video here for the upload after the race.
Indeed.
It's a show within the show. Multiple levels of entertainment happening here.
Trackception.
There we go. That was the closing we needed on that one. And that bit's now done. With 3 to go. The end's right around the corner. 17 points to your leader, Uli Mayer. Tyson Danielson in second with 11. After that, again, the race for 3rd is looking good here. Will Fowler in 3rd place still with the 5 points. 2 riders with 4. Thornsberry and Grinsel. Malakoff with 3, Cole with 2, Lynch with 1. Oh, I got another rider with 5. I forgot to call up Flom after that race. He's in a tie for 3rd now with Fowler. I'm going to get my list resorted here ahead of this last sprint to see where we're at. So the race for 3rd looking good. We got the junior Will Fowler with 5 and Ben Flom with 5. 2 to go. 10, 6, 4, and 2 on the final sprint. Things starting to get into position. Tyson Danielson knows he needs to be involved in this if he has any chance to win this race. If he can get the 10, and if Tyson can get the 10, the rider in blue near the front with the white helmet, and Uli Mayer somehow is not in this sprint, it could still flip the order around. Bell's ringing, 1 to go, 1 to go. Tyler Arnoldi opening up the big effort here down the home straight. As number 60 finds his turn of speed. Tyson Danielson still at the lead spot. Magidson was waiting for this moment. He's in the final sprint. He's going to try to make it quick. Down the back straight. Itai Malakoff, the missed call for the junior team. The rider in the second wheel. Here comes the riders around the corner. Ooh, Danielson holding on for this one. It'll be 10 for Danielson, 6 for Grinsel, 4 for Malakoff. And there's Magidson at the front. He still had to be in there. 2 points for the junior. I think with 10 points for Danielson. It's 11. 21 points. That'll give him the win.
I love math.
I'm sure Tyson does right now, too. All right. That was a fantastic finish. The BikeWorks Elite Women International Omnium. We are calling you up for the points race in the order you stand. I'll call your points in order. We'll bring you up to the rail for your final race in the International Omnium. In first place, riding for Alto Velo Racing with 114 points, Skylar Espinoza. Currently in second place with 112 points for the Burnaby Velodrome Club, Diane Snobelin. With 110 points, riding for the Point S Nokian team. Currently sitting in third place, Jenna Lingwood. The one and only Aussie here today. Don't let anybody else challenge her. 96 points, it's Jesse Sawyer. And with 94 points riding for the Red Truck Racing team, Holly Simonson. After that, we got 90 points for Kelly Please, 86 points for Hillary Luther, 82 for Jennifer Girth, 72 for Becca Book, 62 for Emily McNary, 62 for Lucy Gilchrist, and 50 for Linda Lingwood. Riders in the in the International Omnium, all to the rail. Three races lead up to this moment. You bring your points forward. Every time you have a good race, you get more. You start this points race with a certain amount. That number was already called. Our leader in this competition right now, bib number 119, Skylar Espinoza for Alto Velo Racing with 114 points. Still has to race in this points race, though, an 8x5 format, 40 laps in total. The points add on. So from here on out, riders add 5, 3, 2, and 1 on the sprint laps. Double it up on the final lap. 20 to lap the field. You'll lose 20 if you're caught by the field. Espinoza sits at the front of her field, currently in the neutral. Your rider in third overall, Jenna Lingwood, comes alongside her. So some of our stronger competitors here moving to the front and setting the pace during the neutral. They want to be in control right away, have the presence known. Whistle sounded, 40 laps. First bell at 36 to go. our field in the early goings here. The elite women going out to conclude what has been a series of 3 races before. Coming up to this International Omnium moment. The BikeWorks Elite Women International Omnium in its final race now. If you're on the live stream, you got a bit of a view there in the action from the GoPro on the bike of Jenna Lingwood, the rider in 3rd place overall. She'll be in the middle of a lot of the action tonight as she's currently following Diane Snowblin, the rider in 2nd overall, the rider in white, with that white and black, I should say, as they round the corner onto the home straight. 37 to go, first bell next lap. Bells ringing, first points to go out during the International Omnium on the line next time around the track. Down the back straight. Good speed here from the front of the field. Let's see who can make their way up to the front. I see Red Chuck Racing trying to come around the outside. And all the way to the line. I think it's still Red Chuck that might have gotten it unofficially. It was close. Diane Snowblin made a good run at it, but I think Simonson, number 114, found the first 5. Espinoza for 2. Is that Sawyer for 1? I believe Bib 101 was the next rider across the line. Hate to use the mic this way. Can somebody get those girls off of the area over there next to the porta potties in the infield? Thanks, Tyler. All right, let's check out how we're doing after the first sprint in this International Omnium. It is Diane Snowblin in the lead after the first sprint. She picks up the 5 in the first one. It's Diane Snowblin, 117 points. Espinoza in second now with 116. Jenna Lingwood still in third with 110. In fourth with 100 is Sawyer. Stand by.
Coming into the bell lap, Becca Book on the front. Some other folks looking around. Red Truck.
Back to the action here, hitting turn 4. That's Jenna Lingwood coming to the front to trying to pick up the 5. Snowblin will try to challenge. It's Lingwood for 5, Snowblin 3, Espinoza 2, Simonson 1. New points total, Snowblin still leader by 2, 120 points. Espinoza in second, 118. In third, Lingwood with 115. After that, it's Sawyer with 101. And Simonson with 98, your top 5. Unchanged beyond that at this point. We had a little trouble today with getting some of our on-camera views here, but we're glad during this part we've got the view from Jenna Lingwood. One of our favorite things we can bring to the live audience out there is the ability to get in the race and see it from the rider's perspective. That's one of our riders that's in contention that you're getting the view from as she works her way through this ride tonight. We'll keep track of all the points throughout the rest of this competition as the International Omnium is a 3-race event that's been coming to this exciting conclusion. First a scratch race, then a tempo. We saw the elimination during this session. If you want to go back and watch the scratch or the tempo, you can do so. The noon session and all racing that we've ever hosted for a Friday night or a special event for the last few seasons can be found on our YouTube channel. Just go to YouTube and search for the Jerry Baker Memorial Velodrome, the channel name JB Velodrome. Of course, streaming right now, we've got a great live audience tuning in and enjoying the view of the race. There is 113, the rider currently in third. Jenna Lingwood pushing towards the front. Espinoza, the rider, in second overall, trying to chase her down. Bells ring and Espinoza at the lead of lap. Simonson on the wheel. Who's coming next? How about the Aussie 101? Her points match her bib number. That's easy to remember. She's trying to change that up though as she's mid-sprint now. Snowblin in second wheel spot, trying to come around the right-hand side. The rider in red, Simonson, is in 5th overall in this International Omnium now, trying to get some very critical points. Snowblin, Simonson. Snowblin for 5, Simonson for 3, Becca Book for 2, and Sawyer for 1. Snowblin, your leader, gains on the field, sitting now at 125 points. Espinoza in second with 118. Lingwood in third with 115. In fourth is now Sawyer with 107 for the points. Simonson in fifth with 101. Okay, so I have been calling Sawyer with more points than she should have. We got a quick correction on that. as I think our calculations on the back end were a little bit backwards here, but we'll fix that up here real fast. Updated points incoming. So correction for Sawyer in 5th with 97. Simonson in 4th with 101. The rest of the points as called remain the same. Coming into another bell effort, seeing 21 to go. Becca Book is off the front, trying to put herself in a good position here. Edging away from the field a bit ahead of the bell. The Shadow Elite rider, number 103. Not in the shadows anymore. She's in clear daylight leading out this sprint right now. The rider in red for the Truck Racing Team makes a nice move here. Simonson will overtake down the back straight. Rounding around to the home straight. Simonson still in the lead spot. Trying to fan out to get her. I don't think they're going to find her this time. Simonson for 5. Lingwood for 3, pardon me. Sawyer for 2. And I believe that's Girth for 1. And a big shout out to BikeWorks, your sponsor for today's Elite Women International Omnium. BikeWorks promotes the bicycle, check this out, as a vehicle for change to build resilient communities. I like saying it. I'm going to keep saying it. It's just a great sentence. Donate today to support bike giveaways and free repairs for those who need them most. A full-service bike shop serving the Seattle area. Thank you to BikeWorks for the extra prize money that went directly into this women's field. For the first time in our history, we have a bigger payout for the elite women than the elite men. We've always been about making sure it's an equal payout. Thank you, BikeWorks, for your support. $17 to go. Let's check in on our points after the last sprint. The International Omnium, a grueling all-day event here in this conclusion of a 40-lap points race. Right now, it's Snowblin, number 120 for the Burnaby Velodrome Club, in the lead with 125 points. We got a tie in second place now as Lingwood has crawled her way up one more place right alongside Espinoza. That's bib number 119 for the Alta Velo Racing Team and bib 113 for the Point Esnokian Team in a tie for second. 118 points apiece. Holly Simonson, number 114, in fourth with 106. And with 99, your fifth place rider right now is Jessie Sawyer. Our next bell underway. Another sprint. Sawyer from the front, number 101, makes a big, impressive effort down to the sprinter's lane and takes the lead. Overtaking the leader in this race right now as Snowblin finds herself down the third wheel spot, but she picks up the pace quickly. She's back into it. Oh, is Skylar going to be able to get their time? Oh, Snowblin's still able to get up and out of the box before it comes and closes her in. Snowblin up to the front. Your leader trying to find 5 more. She will do so. And Simonson for 3. Espinoza 2. And Lingwood for 1. Snowblin brings her points up to 130. Espinoza Bumps back up into second alone with 120. Lingwood in third with 119. $14 to go. Your leader on the front, number 120. Started the race in the lead, and she's been guarding it well. Only 10 points separate her and the next closest rider, though. Alto Velo Racing, the rider to be closest, knocking on the door. Let's see where they are in the field. There's sort of middle high along the rail. She got that orange sort of yellow kit with the white helmet on. And she finds the back wheel of Snowblin now. That's Skylar Espinoza for the Alto Velo Racing team. You've been watching from the stream. You've seen the view from Jenna Lingwood, number 113, for the Pointes Nokian squad. She's wearing bib 113. Riding along the rail now with good position here. She's got the pink socks on today. 13 laps to go. I know it's getting late in the evening. Our live crowd out there in YouTube still healthy. Our in-person folks starting to exit the park. It's a late night on a Saturday. We've still got the party going on, though, over on the home straight as the beverage garden is still open. We've got plenty of folks still hanging out and cheering on our riders. We've got one more race to go after this. The Elite Men going head-to-head in this Madison event. A few of our teams signed up to do that before we have the conclusion of the Grand Prix. Of course, lots of podiums and cash prizes to get out all the merchandise from all the great events that occurred during the last 2 days of racing. 12 to go. The next lap will be the bell. The field has been essentially sprint and rest for the last couple. Maybe after this next one, this could be an opportunity for someone to try to break things apart. So hard to do in a smaller field like this in the current status of the race. Unless it's one of the riders not at the top of the Omnium. This is where they might be able to pick up some more points and crawl their way up into the top 5 potentially. I don't imagine any of the leaders wanting or willing to do that kind of work, though. Alto Velo Racing, Espinoza up and out of the saddle for the early attack before the bell. Skylar's on her way, 11 to go. Jesse Sawyer catches the wheel as they hit turn 1. Down the back straight, still Espinoza in the wheel. Snowballing. I mean, I don't know how many Michelin stars she's earned as a cook, but she should earn some for the efforts out here at the track. She is a speedster. Out of the field, just looking on another level of speed, picks up 5. Lingwood challenging, will find 3. I think that's Simonson 114 for 2, Espinoza for 1. So I have a feeling some people in the beverage garden want people to just keep on the pedals here. It didn't happen. Nine to go. Your leader pulling ahead even more. Diane Snowblin now with 135 points. Lingwood now sitting alone in second. Number 113 has 122 points. 1 point trailing Espinoza in third with 121. Simonson 111 in fourth. Sawyer with 99 sitting in fifth. All right, again, it's been go and rest for the field. At 8 to go, we're back into a rest phase. Your leader, number 120 in white, sitting near the front. The instructions going out full send for Lucy Gilchrist, who takes the input and says, all right, I'll put in an effort. Let's go. The junior will encourage the riders to get back up to speed. As soon as they catch, will they maintain? Let's see what happens as they hit the home straight. Simon says, it's not me. I'm pulling up. This is a long day. I've been racing all day here in this thing. 7 to go. Hillary Luther at the front for a moment. She maintains tempo. Coming up in turn 3, she'll pull up and out of the way. Riders will follow suit and come up to the blue line. Lucy's not having it. She's going to be the new enforcer of speed here. She's the new sheriff in town. If you're not matching my speed, your neck, you can't race anymore. 6 to go. Reminder to race director Amar to keep all body parts inside and nowhere over the rail. I know you're getting very excited here. Come around the corner. Good competition here. Simonson down the middle looks to find 5. Whoa! Espinoza for 5. Simonson for 3. Lingwood for 2. I think that's Girth for 1. And we'll back off again. It's reset time. Espinoza will take back second place with that sprint. She picks up the big 5. Yeah, the kid's getting some help here. Number 122, Lucy Gilchrist for the Jerry Baker Juniors is, like I said, she's the new sheriff in town. Every time she got into the field, she said, come on, let's go. Pick it back up. The field doesn't want any more of that. One sprint remains here. Let's check out our points totals. Snowblin still your leader with 135. Trailing by 9, Espinoza with 126. Lingwood only 2 points back in third with 124. Simonson with 114 in fourth. And in fifth, Jesse Sawyer with 99. Sprint, then rest. It's been most of the race, to be fair. It's been a long day. This is a long points race. One more big sprint to go, and what really could happen in that sprint? Best case scenario for Espinoza is Snowblin gets no points in the last sprint. Espinoza gets 10. She's your winner. If Snowblin gets even 2 in the final sprint, 2 points, it's her race. You can't beat her. Lingwood, currently in third place, trailing just by 2 points behind Espinoza. Also needs to be involved in this final sprint, needs to be at least a position ahead of Espinoza, put her in a tie break most likely, and would beat her based on the position. So we'll see how those two race. That's going to be 113 and 119. Very good matchup between them for second place overall, pardon me. Simonson in fourth with 114 points, matching her bib number. At 2 to go. Jessie down the sprinter's lane, looks over the right-hand shoulder. She sees the leader, number 120, up along the rail. Now we're starting to hit tempo here. The anxiety building, the pressure starting to mount. And the crowd's behind this one real quick. This is Lucy still getting the love of the home field at number 122. The youngster out here today, getting in her miles. Bodes well for this athlete for her future. Rounding the corner. Here we go, folks. The final lap. 1 to go. 1 to go. Who's going to finish this race? Lingwood finds herself in the front position. She's waiting for a second move a bit. Starting to pick up the pace. Still looking a little bit guarded. Looking over the right side. Here comes the acceleration. Now 3. Going to be side by side. Snowblin. Lingwood. Snowblin wants to ensure she wins this thing. Snowblin from the front. And Simonson, Espinoza, Luther come across the line. 120, Diane Snoblin relegated on the final sprint for entering the sprinter's lane while occupied. A relegation for 120. However, I think, despite that, Espinoza not picking up enough points to overtake, nor was Lingwood. Despite the call, Diane Snoblin, number 120, will be your champion in the BikeWorks International Omnium for the Elite Women. The Burnaby Velodrome Club rider takes it. Skylar Espinoza will be your second place rider. Jenna Lingwood in third. Hey, there we go. Give some love. Jesse Sawyer coming rolling by here. In fifth overall. She'll still be on the podium for that effort for the International Omnium. All right, track looks clear. Crossing is kind of calmed down. Let's bring out the Vision Tech Elite Men Madison to the rail. All right, our final race tonight. We've got ourselves in Elite Men Madison. Our teams lined up and ready to go. 60 laps on the cards. It'll be a 12x5 format for the competitors. Is this a by 5 or by 10? By 5, yeah. That's what's on the schedule. Very good. Off we go into the neutral for the riders in the race. The relief riders will come out here shortly. We'll talk a little bit about Madison format, the points race format combined together. The pizza party, I know. The food's out. Despite we're in celebration mode here, we're almost done with our event here today. Don't forget to make some noise for the Elite Men as they come around here in the Vision Tech Elite Men Madison. Fans of the sport will be familiar with this team event where the riders will toss in their partner. Only one rider is in the event at any given time, scoring based only on that active rider. The other one, the relief rider, gets a chance to rest. Their combined efforts mean that the overall speed of the field is oftentimes faster than in a normal race. We oftentimes go for longer distances, and it's very common for us to run a Madison as a points race. The team's wearing these beautiful jerseys tonight. Team 1 right at the front, that's Maddie Hers, partnered up with Andy Baker, wearing the rainbow jersey trans-flag colors for Ride Group. The Broadmark yellow right on their wheel is in wearing bib number 3. Carl Hofer working together with Elliot Crowther. Second in the field. Currently, no points yet since we haven't rung a bell. That'll be next time around. Your lead team in position right now making the exchange. Andy Baker comes in for Team 1. In bib number 2 is the Nardo gray color of the LOB Fitting squad. Parker Swanstrom and Eric Deertons. Tom Perkins and Emmett Culp riding together in bib number 8, the red jersey. Hi, Mom. Here's the bell. At 56 to go, our first sprint. Team 1 still in the lead of it. Good speed here in the early goings. Everybody's ready to race this Madison. Should make for a fun event if we can keep this kind of tempo up. Baker at the front of it now. Here comes the counterpunch, though, from the middle of the field. Ooh, the black of the By 13 team. Is that going to be Abshire thrown in? Yeah, it's Zach Volchek got tossed in on the back straight. He was fresh. He'll pick up the first 5 points. Team 10. Cameron Fitzmaurice and Sam Morris right behind him in the white for the Yukon Gear and Axle team. We'll check the official points here shortly. Our first sprint underway. Rider seeing 54 to go is around the corner. In the lead of the race is Team Black, the By 13 team of Zach Volchek and Lance Abshire with 5. In second with 3, Cameron Fitzmaurice and Sam Morris. That's team number 10 in the white for Yukon Gear and Axle. Team number 1 of Andy Baker and Maddie Hers is in third with 2 points. In fourth, Team 3, Carl Hofer and Elliot Crowther, the yellow of Broadmark. 53 to go. Bell in 2 laps. $52 to go. $51 to go and the bell's ringing. Important toss in here for the black team as it'll be Kovalchuk again on the sprint lap, following Maddie Hers for Team 1. Your leading team right now, the riders in black, now start to move up into the front. Here comes the effort from the Team White as well. They're in second overall, trying to hold on to the acceleration from Team Black. Kovalchuk leading the sprint now for the black team. Maddie Hers trying to find some space. It'll be Team 13, By 13. Ride Group, team number 1 for 3 points, and then the white team of the Yukon Gear and Axle, third across the line for 2 points. One more shout out early here in this race for the title sponsor. You can see their name plastered across the start line here. They are a big partner of our velodrome. It's the Vision Tech USA. Vision's here today, and they've been hanging out all day today and yesterday. They've got a deal going on where you can go to fsaproshop.com and use the coupon code GP2022. Get 20% off of your order. just for watching the GP this weekend. Again, the code is GP 2022, all one word, capital G, capital P, 2022 at FSAProShop.com. They're also the race sponsor for the current race you are watching here. Your leader is Team Black with 10. In second, a tie between Team 1 and Team 10, both with 5. Team 1, the rainbow-colored team, and Team 10, the white team, both with 5 points. Red team, team number 8, with 1. Team 3, the yellow team, also with 1 point. 47 to go. Coming into the next bell lap now. Team Red making some effort here. You're getting a view on the live stream. Looks like that's the back of Zach Kovalchek's bike looking back into the field. Our leader in the points, giving us a view of the action there behind him is the swarm now coming up and around the corner. It looks like the red team, Team High Mom on the move. Currently in a tie for fourth overall, my mistake, with 1 point here. Ooh, black team will not be bested. It's Emmett Culp getting bested just by a bit here. Oh, that's a fast toss in. It is getting busy over there on the back straight. They go over the exchanges as they ought to as Abshire gets tossed in the middle of the chaos after Black works hard for their 5 points. Kovalchek will take a rest. That was a mess over there in turn 2. We figure our way out of it. At 44 to go, let's check in with the points again as Kovalchek and Abshire build on their lead. 5 points added. Now they're at 15 in the lead. In second, the white team, Team 10, Yukon Gear and Axel with 7 points. In third, Andy Baker and Maddie Hers for the Rainbow Jersey Trans Flag team. Ride group number 1 has 6 points. Team 8, the red team, Team High Mom, has got 4 in fourth. Carl Hofer and Elliot Crowther still have 1 point. They're number 3 in the yellow for Broadmark. That's a high-speed exchange for white as well, having to go high over Team 1. These riders are finding exchanges at about the same time. It's quite the mess to navigate. The riders so far figured it out pretty well. The instruction mostly important for riders to understand is that as they come down for those exchanges, you are to ride over other riders exchanging. So you'll see a lot of that acceleration going higher than you might expect in a Madison like that. We've already seen that a couple times over there in turn 2. Sort of the traffic juncture, the point of most contention over there coming out of turn 2, it looks like. Here's our next bell. Yellow getting a key toss in here right in front of the action. It's Team Broadmark gets the throw in. And Team 1, Maddie Hers is in the race now. Abshire is about to get the quick toss in from Kovalchek at top speed. And in goes Black into the sprint. That's a key moment. Can that gap get closed down quickly? Team 1's trying to find some key points here. Abshire on the move. The white team holding on to the sprint as well. Maddie Hers running the corner at the lead, but Abshire with the acceleration should be able to find the 5. Maddie Hers for Team 1 will get 3. That's Team 10. The white team finding 2. In the lead, it's still the black team. Haven't been touched yet. They've got 4 in a row, giving them 20 points in the lead. In second, we find ourselves with a tie between the white team and the rainbow jersey team. That's Team 10 and Team 1. both with 9 points. In fourth place with 4 is the red team, and yellow with 2, good for fifth. Team High Mom with a quick speed acceleration exchange here. Group of 5 still all together. This is good to see in the Madison that even after this many laps, we still have our field, the majority of the teams still together. Each of these exchanges so critical, setting up the top speed as they come into the sprints. Yellow also coming in high speed in corner 4. 37 to go. Bell next lap. That was Team 10. Sam Morris tossing in his partner Cameron Fitzmaurice for the Yukon Gear and Axle squad. And on his fresh legs, he's going to try and follow the move here from Abshire on the move for Team Black. .36 to go. Fitzmaurice not wanting to do too much with the lead here. Abshire speedy. He's not going to stay up there. If it's not Abshire to lead, he ain't going to do it. Team White not willing to pull that speed, so Black team might be given the opportunity here to be caught as High Mom is accelerating quickly. Whoa, in they come. Is that Tom Perkins in the race now? I believe it is. Perkins with great acceleration for the red team, but it'll be Team 10 being a little bit selfish there early on just for that reason. Making sure they can sprint for the 5. White team for 5, red team for 3, black team for 2. I think that's yellow, the Broadmark team for 1, or it was either that or the ride group team bib number 1. That's the first time black doesn't find the front. They now have 22 points in the lead. In second place is the white team with 14 points. In third with 10, the Rainbow Jersey ride group did get 1 point in the last sprint, bringing the points up to 10. Perkins and Culp working together as Team Red, making that last sprint very interesting. They find 3 more in it. They now have 7 in fourth place. The yellow team with 2. .32 to go. Team 1 coming back up to the front. That's the team currently in third with 10 points. Broadmark Yellow making an exchange on turn 2. That's Carl Hofer being brought into the race for that group. And your group of 5 still all together as they go into the Stanley sign in turn 3. About halfway through the Vision Tech Elite Men Madison race. Bell's ringing an exchange here for hers getting tossed in. Emmett Culp for the red team accelerating quickly. Kovalchuk positioning himself in the middle of the field for a very important toss in for Team Black as they're going to try to find their way to the front. He's up and out of the saddle. He wants to chase this thing down as quick as he can. Hers has already got the advantage though. He's ahead. So Kovalchuk's going to have to navigate around. He finds himself into the second wheel position, still trying to chase down. This is a big effort for Kovalchuk. Hers holding on right now. Whoa! Look at this. Kovalchuk from all the way back there. 513 Black finds 5. Kovalchuk, every time he's in, seems to find the front in the Madison. This is his favorite race. I know that for a fact. He lives for the Madison. He's even a 6-day champ. That's kind of his style. He's that kind of rider. That's a warning to Team 3, Team Yellow, for interfering with the sprint on the home straight. That exchange interfering with the sprint. That's a warning to Team Yellow. An exchange as the sprint is underway there. Not advised. Checking on the points. Kovalchuk and Abshire working together as the black team. Pick up 5 more. They have 27. In second, Fitzmaurice and Morris still holding on to second with 16 points. That's the white team. And the rainbow jersey trans flag squad, they got 13 now. Closing in a little closer on that second place position, still in third. 7 points to the red team, 3 points to the yellow team. They just saw 28 to go. $37 to go. 27. I just added another 10 on. I don't want it to end. I don't have that kind of power. Not quite. Now seeing 26 to go coming into the bell. Team black on the lead spot is Kovalchuk, the rider looking down to see if there's any move coming. Carl Hofer for the yellow Broadmark team right behind him. Going to toss in his partner. Elliot Crowther now in the race. Kovalchuk takes advantage of the exchanges behind him to try to go on the attack. Whoa, that throw in for White. Oh, that was a big one. And a very critical one, as it looks like able to make the jump up to hold on to the sprint in time. So team black for 5 more. That's Abshire for his team. 3 for team white, 2 for team yellow, and 1 more for the rainbow color team. Checking in on our points with 32 to our leaders now after picking up another 5. They're setting up a convincing lead, and really at this point it's Team Black's race to lose if they can keep up this kind of dominance in each of these sprints. With 19 in second is the white team. In third with 14 is the rainbow jersey team, again in third with 14. After that with 7, it's Team Red. And in fifth with 5, Team Yellow. They were involved in that last sprint for 2 points, so they're working their way up. So there's a battle going on for 4th and 5th for sure. And again, the battle for 2nd is still pretty good between white and rainbow. Seeing 22 to go. The second place team with that exchange there on the home straight. Trying to go on the attack though. Fitzmaurice kind of rides up and waits for something else to happen. How about this? Abshire going away. Uh-oh. This might start breaking things apart. Okay, all right, we'll have the chase. We're going to try to go get back Abshire. He sits up high for a second. Bell's ringing at 21 to go. Team 1 makes the toss in. Matty Hurst going up and over the exchange, trying to come up to the front. Abshire being overtaken here down the back straight. Hi, Mom. How about Highfield going right by you on the outside? The red team all the way from the back. As it's Emmett Colt coming up for 3. Matty Hurst for Team 1 will find 5. Team 10 for 2 more, and Team Black still gets the point in that one. Checking in on the points after the last sprint. Your leader is now up to 33 points. They still got some in the last sprint. 21 to the second place team, and it's getting tight now. Team 1's got 19, only 2 points behind. The race for second getting more and more interesting. Team Red picking up some big points in the last sprint. They now have 10, pulling away a bit from the yellow squad, still with 5. The race for second is going to be, I think, the most interesting in this one is Abshire and Konvolchek. I mean, you put those two names together. How do you beat that? Fitzmaurice and Morris making a good case for the second strongest team here in this event, the white team. But again, right on their heels at the moment, just 2 back is Andy Baker and Maddie Hers. So our out-of-towners in the white are locals in the rainbow jersey Transfag colors. Going head-to-head for second place overall in this event. $16 to go and the bell's ringing. More points on the line next time around. Team 1 making an exchange right here at the bell. It'll be Andy Baker to do the business. That is a close pass over the top through turn 1. These very experienced riders, very comfortable. Oh, the white team missing an opportunity for an exchange. May not hurt them too badly. Fitzmaurice still in on this sprint, and he's in a good position, so might be for the better. We'll see. At 15 to go, white team still in contention here in a good spot. So Konvolchek for the black team finds 5. 3 points for Team White, 2 for Team Rainbow. And the yellow squad, I think, finds 1. Your leaders with 38 now is the black team. In second with 24, the white team. The Yukon Gear and Axle sponsored jersey. For Ride Group, the rainbow jersey team is still in third with 21 points now. After that, it's 10 points to Team Red, 6 to Team Yellow. 12 to go. And the bell coming at 11 to go. Another key exchange for Team 1 as the bell's ringing, very similar to the last sprint. This time it's Maddie Hers in for that exchange. Here comes Konvolchek in the black. Coming alongside the field. He's going to have an opportunity to toss in his partner. Oh my gosh, look at this speed exchange. Gotta love it. In turn 3, Konvolchek accelerates into the exchange as he gives Abshire the launch. Team 1 for 5. It'll be enough. He was so close. Abshire running at them for 3 points. Almost made it for the 5. Team White for 2. And I plumb missed who got 1. Yeah, thanks for pointing that out on the stream as well. We are proud of the in-race footage that we're able to get thanks to the GoPros. If anybody knows a way to hook up a battery that can last for more than like an hour to a GoPro without it taking up more space, we'd love to have that work because, man, that's one of our big hang-ups. Yeah, maybe we'll just put a big old, 20,000 watt-hour battery and attach it to every bike and add like 20 pounds. No one's going to mind that. Here it is, folks. That race for second, we've been talking about it. It's going to be tight, and it just got right up back to it. 26 points to both the white team and the rainbow jersey team, and a tie for second now with just 2 sprints remaining. Your leaders still clearing away now with 41 points. The black team, the Vi-13 squad of Zach Kowalczyk and Lance Abshire. Team white with 26. Team rainbow jersey with 26 points. In 4th place with 11 is still the red team. In 5th place with 6 is still yellow. The penultimate sprint in the Madison is underway. 6 to go. That's right. This Madison not only brought to you by Vision Tech, but also by the SAT. Using the big words. Wow, another messy set of exchanges. Teams having to find their own space through turn 2. Seems to be where the traffic jams always happen. Team yellow leading it out right now. Broadmark yellow coming around the corner. The Vi-13 black coming up to the line. Ooh, it'll be team white for 5, the black team for 3. I think that was yellow for 2 and rainbow for 1. As that'll put team white solo in the 2nd place position. So it comes down to the final sprint as we knew it would. That's how racing works. Coming down to the final sprint between the white team and the rainbow team for 2nd place. Team black uncatchable by in any sort of way this last sprint can go. You can't beat the Vi-13 black team at this point. Yukon Gear and Axle white team, number 10, has 31 points in 2nd. The Ride Group rainbow jersey trans flag colored team, bib number 1, has 27 points. The High Mom red squad, team number 8, has 11. And the yellow Broadmark team with bib 3, with 8 points in 5th. Off goes white to try to secure the 2nd place finish. Good move from Sam Morris. The guy who came out here trying to break a 4K, so he likes the solo effort. That's kind of a thing he's into, so off he goes. That's a huge move for the white team. Yukon Gear and Axle trying to settle in on this 2nd place overall, trying to leave Rainbow in the dust. They've done so really well. I don't see them coming back into this. Look how far back they are. Team white on the go. Sam Morris, 2 laps remain. The black team has already wrapped this race up. It's Team White just trying to close it down. The toss in for Fitzmaurice on the back straight. The chase is on for Rainbow. If they can get up there in time before the sprint, they can challenge. Otherwise, this will be the white team's race to hold on to 2nd place. I don't see how Rainbow gets here. What a great move from Team White, getting the bell. 1 to go. It's the final lap of racing at the 2022 Vision Grand Prix. Make some noise for our competitors out here in their final lap. Big effort for the white team, and what a great move. Back a lap or 2 back. That acceleration just so unexpected. What a great finish for the white team. They'll be in 2nd overall, but that is excellent. Excellent work. Well played. Your champions coming up to the line, giving the fist bump. That's Kowalczyk. Give it up. Kowalczyk and Abshire. The Vi-13 black combination dominant from beginning to end. Folks, that is the final competitive event. We're going to bring around the champions here. Let's see where they're at. I think Kowalczyk's making his way down along the beverage garden. He's looking for the love. Come on, folks, put your hands together. One more time. Kowalczyk still got this. Our team's lining up. That was a grueling race. Excellent riding from everybody. Lots of love to our competitors. On the far side is Kovalchek's partner in crime way over there on the rail opposite us, Lance Abshire. Excellent stuff. In the transition to getting ready for the podiums, as some of you might be starting tuning out, I'll take a moment to just a few extra thank yous before we do our podiums. A special thanks, of course, to all of our athletes. How about one more round of applause for all the competitors that are still here? Extra hard work for all of them. This is an incredible weekend. Thank you for making the trip out to the velodrome. Thanks to our officials crew, the folks behind the scenes keeping riding safe and official for all of us here. Our volunteers selling merchandise. Hey, one more time for Team Black. That's right, they're giving the way together. There they are. Abshire and Kovalchek. They found each other for one more wave. Congratulations once again. Another thanks as well goes out to the crew here behind the cameras. We got a great team. Chase running the mobile camera, helping us with our interviews. Nick's up here running the live stream. Nick Fowler, thank you for all the hard work you do. Nolan, thanks for joining me on the microphone a few times this weekend, giving me the break. I appreciate the second voice helping me out up here. Special thank you goes out as well, and I think this one has to be extra special because I know he gets some compensation for this, but if you ever come here to the velodrome and get a chance to meet him, he goes above and beyond. I mean, he literally slept here last night. He's got so busy. Can we make some noise for Eric Pratis for all the extra work he's doing around here? Working the cameras and all the work he does to set up and break down for you guys. I don't know where he gets it. Our thanks to the Beverage Garden team. Zach's over there pouring the beverages. Thank you for being here throughout the weekend, helping us out. Our food truck partners, all of our great sponsors, Vision in particular, our title sponsor. Thank you for being here with us and for your support. To Stanley, Gregg Cycles, Broadmark Realty, BikeWorks, Experience Redmond, John Duggan, cycling attorney, and Therabody Theragun, your sponsorship and partnership with us. So appreciated. And one more thank you before we get to the final round. How about it, one more, folks? I know her pretty well. Race director, Amara Edwards, for putting together the event. Quick round of applause for Amara for all the work she's doing. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll take just a second to take a break from my voice. All we got left to do is celebrate the successes of today and from the weekend. I'm going to bring out some podiums here shortly. If you're still on the stream enjoying, we're going to keep the stream open so you can watch the podiums. Racing is concluded. If you're making way out of the park, thanks again for sticking with us for so long for tonight's race. What an exciting event. We can't give out the date yet. Just be ready and excited for the 2023 Grand Prix coming back your way again next summer. If you had any fun this weekend, don't forget on your way out the door, if you haven't subscribed yet to the YouTube channel, please do so. Leave that thumbs up. Give us a little bit of love. Thank you again for you being here and being a part of this special event, whether you made it out to the velodrome or you're just watching from afar. What an excellent experience this has been, and an honor to be on the microphone as part of this event. A few minutes out, we'll get started with the podiums. Thank you. Still working on a few things clarifying in the juniors podium. So as much as we want to do that first, there's a few clarifications in the finish results for that. So I may have to call a few other groups first. As a quick one, is Ethan Boyd still around for the flying lap record? We could get a. Do we want a podium shot with that one? We didn't get it earlier, so we might as well. It's like, no, I'm enjoying it. I mean, it's up to you, Ethan. I won't make anything happen. If you want to come up for a podium shot, we got the opportunity here to throw you up there and get the good promo photo. Pizza in mouth would be the perfect pose, I think. I'll generally just go by the order of the schedule, even if it wasn't your final ride. The first event that shows up is the Broadmark Elite Women Sprints. We'll be first up to the podium area. We podium the top 5. Broadmark Elite Women Sprints, top 5 will be on the podium. Gregg's Elite Men Keirin, and then the Gregg's Masters Cat 3 Keirin. Again, top 5 will podium. We'll try to get the juniors in as soon as I know that they're, it looks like we're still sorting out the junior points results. Yeah. All right, calling him now. The Broadmark Elite Women Sprints are top 5. In 5th place, riding for the Red Truck Racing, presented by Mosaic Homes team, is Holly Simonson. In 4th place, for Star Track Racing, Stephanie Lawrence. In 3rd place, for the Burnaby Velodrome Club, Diane Snobelin. I am, I can, I will, I do. In 2nd, Emily Shelberg. And your champion, you know her, you love her, from the St. George Cycling Team, it is Liz Ann Fox. Coming up next, the Gregg's Elite Men Keirin. Top 5 will be called to the podium, please. Sorry for the delay. The load on the OneDrive here is taking a while, and I'm not sure why. So I'm trying to get the results to pop in. 1 second.
When you feel like it's over and nothing else matters, I know you feel so divided. Pick yourself up again and you better start walk, girl. Open up your steppy heel, talk, girl. You have come too far to give it up now.
All right, here we go. And nice, the results posted with that finish camera picture. Thanks to John for supporting us tonight, too. I did give him the call out he deserves for being here with the finish line gear, helping us get accurate results and timing throughout the weekend. Thanks again, John, for that support. Appreciate it. All right. He's heading out, he says. He's got the money. He's making a run for it. In 5th place in the Gregg's Men Elite Kieran for Project Echelon, Dylan Gonzalez. Your 4th place finisher for Star Trek Racing, Grayson Hawk. In 3rd place, it is Corey Jameson. For the Coefficient of Speed, your 2nd place finisher, Andrew Carlberg. And your winner for the shop, the champion in the Gregg's Men Elite Kieran, it's Aaron Young. The Gregg's Masters in Cat 3, Kieran top 5 will come to the podium next. Gregg's Masters in Cat 3, Kieran top 5 up to the podium next.
You can be anything you want to be, you know. You will never be alone.
That looks like in the Gregg's Masters Cat 3, Kieran, your 5th place rider for Dyna Racing, Scott Grinsell. In 4th, riding for the Dewsville X, presented by Jackaroo USA Team, Dalton Thornsberry. For the Burnaby Velodrome Club, your 3rd place finisher is Hans Lofelholz. In 2nd place for the Bike Central Berber Vet Team, it's the Shark, it's Stephen McGaughry. And finally, for Broadmark Realty, your Gregg's Master Cat 3 Kieran champion, Alex Siegel. Next up is the Stanley Masters in Cat 3 Elimination Race. Top 5 for the podium. In the Stanley Masters in Cat 3 Elimination Race today, your 5th place finisher riding for Team Red Kilo, David Girth. For Team Audi, in 4th place, Carl Hofer. For the Burnaby Velodrome Club, your 3rd place finisher, Uli Mayer. For the Jerry Baker Juniors, in 2nd place, David Magidson. And your champion, the Masters Cat 3 Stanley Elimination Race, Keller Robach Racing's very own Matty Hers. Next up, we'll do the Therabody Elite Men 10-mile scratch race. The Therabody Elite Men 10-mile scratch race, top 5 for the podiums. And here we go, folks. Top 5. It's the Therabody Elite Men 10-mile scratch. Your 5th place finisher riding for the Fountain Cycling Guild, Mario Sandoval. For Keller Roebuck Racing, in 4th place, Matty Hers. In 3rd, for the Black Lodge Cycling Team, Zach Kowalczyk. In 2nd, for the Last Boys Racing Team, Cameron Fitzmaurice. And your champion, reigning for the Cheney Windows and Doors Team, Lance Abshire. And up next will be the John Duggan Masters in Cat 3 points race. Your top 5 in the John Duggan Masters in Cat 3 points race. In 5th place, riding for Fell Swoop Racing, Ben Flom. In 4th place, for the Jerry Baker Jr.'s team, it's Itai Malakoff. In 3rd place, riding for Team Dyna Racing, Scott Grinsel. In 2nd, for the Burnaby Velodrome Club, Uli Mayer. And your champion for this year's John Duggan Masters in Cat 3 points race for the Gene Johnson Cycling Team, Tyson Danielson. Up next, the BikeWorks Elite Women International Omnium Top 5. And your top 5 in today's BikeWorks Elite Women International Omnium competition. In 5th place, the real Aussie, Jesse Sawyer. For Red Truck Racing, presented by Mosaic Homes, it's Holly Simonson in 4th place. Oh, I almost had it one more time right. In 3rd place for the Point S Nokian team, Jenna Lingwood. For Alto Velo Racing, your 2nd place finisher, Skylar Espinoza. And your champion for this year's BikeWorks Elite Women International Omnium, all the way here from the Burnaby Velodrome Club, Diane Snowbolin. Next up, the Vision Tech Elite Men Madison. The Vision Tech Elite Men Madison, top 5 teams. First up in 5th place, riding today in the yellow, the Broadmark jersey, it's Elliot Crowther and Carl Hofer. In 4th place, riding in the red of Team Hi Mom, it's Emmett Culp and Tom Perkins. In 3rd place, the rainbow jersey ride group team, Matty Hers and Andy Baker. In 2nd place, riding in the white of the Yukon Gear and Axle team, it is Sam Morris and Cameron Fitzmaurice. And your champions of the Vision Tech Elite Men Madison, riding in the black of the Vi-13 kit, it is Lance Abshire and Zach Kowalczyk. Next up, the Marymoor Crawl from today. Today's Marymoor Crawl top 3. The open crawl today, 3 riders to the podium area, the top 3. From today's Marymoor Crawl. In third place, Corey Jamison. Your second place rider for Star Trek Racing, Grayson Hawk. And today's Marymoor Crawl champ for the shop, Aaron Young. Next up, the Omnium, the Elite Men Sprint Omnium up first. Stand by as I'm looking for the most up-to-date results. I may call the Enduro Omnium first. All right, I'm ready to do the Elite Men Endurance Omnium. Top 3 for the podiums in the Omnium. Top 3 for the Elite Men in the Endurance Omnium. In third place, our first name to call for Team Lost Boys with a total of 40 points, Cameron Fitzmaurice. In second, with 44 points, the rider from Black Lodge Cycling, Zach Kowalczyk. And your champion with 53 total points, riding for the Cheney Windows and Doors team, Lance Abshire. Stand by for the rest of the Omnium results. We are getting updates hopefully soon. Okay, the Elite Men Sprint Omnium is ready to go. I see where I can look for that. Very good. I'm here. I'm ready. The Elite Men Omnium for the sprints today and yesterday, coming all together into one moment here. Again, top three will podium. We get to bring him back up again with 15 points for his finish in the scratch. Riding for Team Cheney Windows and Doors, Lance Abshire. In second for the shop with 25 points, Aaron Young. And with 27 points, the Omnium winner for the Elite Men's Sprint for the coefficient of speed, Andrew Karlberg. Next up, the Elite Women's Sprint Omnium, our top three. Sprint Omnium for the Elite Women. In third place, riding for Star Trek Racing, Stephanie Lawrence. In second place for St. George Cycling, Lizanne Fox. And your champion by just 2 points, the Red Truck Racing rider presented by Mosaic Homes, Holly Simonson. And finally, the Elite Women Endurance Omnium, top three. In third place for the Point S Nokian team, Jenna Lingwood. In second place for the Burnaby Velodrome Club, Diane Snoblin. And by a single point for the Alto Velo Racing team, your champion, Skylar Espinoza. All right, junior Italian Pursuit results, then the points results, and then the Omnium. We're going to go pretty quick through those three. Just as planned, we're doing the juniors last. That's what we wanted to do. That was intended from the beginning. Yeah, they earned it, you know, a little extra late night. It's like every kid's dream, stay up late. It's like the secret to happiness or something. Actually, before we pull that in, let's do the Masters overall Omnium. We'll do the Masters Omnium here real quick since we're doing the Omniums. All right, Masters Omnium results being pulled up here. So I got distracted for a moment. Our top three coming to the podium for the Masters competition from this weekend. In third place, riding for the Keller Rohrbach team, it's Maddie Hers. In second for the Gene Johnson cycling team, Tyson Danielson. And your champion, coming down here from British Columbia, riding for the Burnaby Velodrome Club, it's Uli Mayer. All right, stand by here. We've got the juniors coming up next. If you're a junior racer, raise your hand. Are they still around waiting for some Omniums? Is there a few of them? Okay, maybe not. Let's just look at the Omnium here and see what happens. I'm going to pull up the Omnium results and let's just go right to the Omnium. Oh, there they're getting up there. Look at that. Okay. Your your top 5 for the juniors Omnium over the course of their races this weekend. For Jay Baker Juniors, it was Iongola in 5th place. Iongola, excuse me. Gene Johnson Cycling's Lucy Dorr in 4th place. Team Epic's Gavin Newman in 3rd. Jerry Baker Jr.'s Keegan Fairbanks in 2nd. And your champion for the Jerry Baker Jr.'s Anton Ernishev. That was our top 5 for the junior Omnium. Not sure how many of them was around to come up and get the congratulations, but at least we'll call that out and congratulate our juniors for a good weekend of racing. Get these final promo pictures for the juniors that are here for their Omnium. Ladies and gents, I'm going to go rest for 3 days in a row. Thanks for a great weekend, everybody. Fantastic work. Thanks for sticking around on the stream. We're going to turn off the stream and shut things down. Have a fantastic night. Thank you for all the athletes for making out. Spread the word. The GP is worth coming to. We have a lot of fun out here in the Pacific Northwest. Let's make this even bigger in 2023. That's got to be your promise. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you again. Signing out, and good evening.